Good morning.
What's up?
What's that?
What up?
God, I'm so tired. Holy smokes.
You're
We're
so what?
catching a nap. We're catching a nap today. I'm tired.
Yeah, I got to work at 3 to close.
Oh,
There
yeah,
may well be.
that's tough.
Yeah, and I got up at 5. So,
That's a tough
although
one.
that's not uncommon. I usually get them up by about 5:30, no matter what. Not 2 Sundays ago.
All right, let's switch this back to that one. Beautiful. Okay, we got chat. We got screen open.
Shots.
Wolfgang will join us in about 20 minutes. He's
Oh,
running
wicked.
late. And Chevy will also be joining us.
Oh, kick ass.
Yeah, it's funny. I didn't realize Chevy had just opened a van lock the other day, and then I got a van lock, and he's like, "Shit, I just opened one of those too." I was
Oh,
like,
that's cool.
"Freaking sweet."
You know what's funny? Until you showed me that, until you showed the picture, the one you got, and shared it with us. I didn't know what the hell you guys were talking about. Whenever I heard, I just kept thinking you actually meant a van.
Okay, talking like a van ignition lock, like a VW van.
No, like a vehicle van. You know what I
That's
mean?
what I
Like I
mean.
was
Like
like,
a Volkswagen freaking van.
yeah, I just thought there was some particular van lock you guys were always all like excited about popping, and then I finally yours was like, oh, there was a dawning moment.
Yeah, it's not super common to have one that has like the brand name on it because I think that a lot of them come unbranded.
Where'd you get that?
McMaster car.
Ooh, that sounds fancy.
It isn't. It's just like a hardware supply company. A lot of businesses use it to get steel sheeting and steel bars and locks and freaking all kinds of stuff.
No, that still sounds kind of sexy to me.
I'm pretty jazzed about it because I actually made last night.
Tensioner.
Yep, after I finished, I made two tensioners actually. We'll try them out and see if either of them work. Pow. There we are. We got stuff them in the top there and tension away. And then I made a second one because you tension off two, you pick as much as you can, and then you swap to two different holes.
Oh,
Pull up
okay.
the first one so that you can hit those two pins. Because as you can see the key there, there are different depths, and certain depth
Oh.
portions are deeper than the rest.
Abe, with you zoomed in on the camera, like when you
Yeah.
go up like that, I can only see half that key.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, because you zoomed in our frames,
Uh,
so you got a
so right
smaller.
there, it's not in the middle.
You know, so
Because
there we go.
on my screen, it's in the middle.
On your, but on the well, yeah, it is. I mean, you were up a little bit higher for a second there.
Okay. But yeah, you can see there are certain posts that are deeper than the rest, so you kind of want to tension off the ones that are deepest.
All right. Whether
But
they're set or not, you just have enough space in there to use those to tension, huh?
yep, you have to make the depths of them not so deep as the deepest of the pins. I think I still may need to cut them down a little bit.
Did you get it? Have you gotten it yet?
I have not. I have not even tried it. I made these two tensioners and then was so tired I didn't even try it.
Mm,
But we're gonna try it today.
I hear that. I was Didn't really make a tensioner, but I had to alter one. Trying to do some tubular locks.
Okay.
So I did get one, my first one. Got it like all the way around. But I was trying to do this Brinks look you gave me, and the top of it's like rounded too much, so the goat wrench won't. It keeps slipping. So I had to file down my zone in there so it would actually get down far enough to sit on there and not slip off constantly.
Nice.
No, I
You
have
know how
not
many
gotten.
tubular locks? I picked exactly 0 tubular locks.
I haven't gotten this one open yet. I've tried it a couple times. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting. I want to play around with it, but it's not like dimples or lever locks or even disc detainers. Like I will approach with more of a, I want to get better, want to do harder ones kind of thing. I'm not necessarily looking to do security pins in a tubular lock or anything like that.
Well,
It's
it's
just
funny.
neat to kind of play with them.
It's funny you say that because that is exactly what a van lock is. A van lock is basically a tubular lock, and it has freaking security pins in it. That's
Yeah, well, that looks a little different to me. Maybe just because it looks like a lock. You know what I mean? In my
yeah.
head.
The mechanism is slightly different than a tubular lock. I mean, it's the same in that you have to push the pins in with something like a tubular lock. Shit, I thought I had a tubular lock sitting here on my table. No, that's simple lock.
This was the one I got.
Well, I had one that looked very similar to this, but tubular.
I got a few of these. Lucky hooked me up to give to some vet guys and use for showing people.
I want to say that I got it in an exchange with. Hey, there it is. I found it. Holy cow! I can't believe I can find anything in the cluster screw of an area. Wow.
Ow,
We're gonna
shoot.
try it today. We're gonna try it. I got it. I think I have that tubular lock in here. I do. This was a really cool kit when they put it out.
What's that?
The Genesis Echelon combo where you can buy the
Oh,
Genesis and stuff it inside the Echelon.
yeah. I totally agree.
That was super cool kit that they put out. Do I wish it had a deep hook in it? For sure. But other than that, it's like kind of perfect.
Yeah, I don't think.
We're gonna try picking
Yeah, I
this.
can't. I can't think of like. I could maybe nitpick one profile or one profile I would say add, but just the overall, the way the both sets are good, the way the sets fit together in the Echelon case. What the way it expands you with stuff when you move to the Echelon, it's a pretty good one too.
For sure. I started my lock picking live this morning with no vice. Now we got a vice.
You're out of control, man.
That's it. I'm scatterbrained.
When we say living on the edge, we think Ray,
That's funny.
the wild man. No, when you think wild man, you think Chevy. He's on later.
I don't know, man. Chevy's such a good picker. Like it's just,
Oh, he's
oh, he's so good.
there's a I don't know, man. Like well, I mean, but I stared at people's hands a lot, so I like I'm a student of people. I love like theater and performance, and I'm watching. This is a performance, like you talking for 2 minutes or 2 hours with locks. You're performing, like even if
Yeah.
it's casual, and everyone's got their style, and there's sort of minute little differences within it, and there's certain ones I'm drawn to, um, and it tends to be the just insanely skilled people whose hands make it seem easy. So Loki, Chevy, Nigby. I find myself staring at their hands. I've watched a number of their picks, like an extra half time, just to kind of watch their hands do it again.
Loki is extremely good. I watch him all the time
It's actually annoying me. Let me just-
because he's like, I mean, he pays attention to the belt system, but does he really? Not so much, man. He just picks like anything that he can get his hands on.
Yeah. Well,
He's not
that
like, I'm gonna pick black belt locks now. It's like I'm gonna pick everything. I'm gonna pick all of the locks.
yeah, and him, and you early on, a couple of guys like either as I found them, early or for me, or they're kind of or were early and new around, while I was watching. There's a couple people. It's like, yeah, I see them pick a lock, and then 3 days later, it's like there's this 3 days of progression. It's like I see them pick a blue lock, a purple lock, a brown lock. Then they're talking about this black belt lock, and I'm like, didn't you just start picking 2 months ago? Like, and he's one of those cats, dude. Like you said, it's just whatever. Like again, him and Loki, dude. Any lock that comes near their hands.
It's funny once you get like a certain like once you're picking like solid blue belt locks, like any blue that you put your hands on, you're like, I get security pins. I get them. The progression becomes more rapid, I think. Once you like get the jiggle test down and you kind of know what things feel like when they're set. I mean, that really is like the key. You touch it, that feels set, so you leave it alone. You touch something that's not set, I need to push it. That skill there doesn't change the whole way to the block. The
I think it
feeling of
just.
a set pin and a not set pin, for the
I think
most
it
part.
just might be my human nature that's going to screw me from actually getting that, because you saying like, okay, don't touch it. My brain immediately is like, touch it. Like it
Like, don't put your
just
finger in that light socket. I got to know what it feels like now.
yeah, I put 2 pennies in a socket as a kid because my uncle told me to do
Oh,
it.
that's awesome.
Yeah. And they tried to say they didn't think I'd actually do it, but all the adults just watched me do it.
That's funny. I had a couple adults very similar in my childhood.
Yeah, I was quite entertaining to the adults in my life, man. Like, as a kid. Uh-oh, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Why can't I? Oh,
I think we're gonna try the other end of this goat. See if it, because I don't feel anything binding really. Not on the other side anyway.
I would like to. So let's just get stuck.
Hmm. Nope, I'm not feeling it. We're done. I've had enough. We're gonna pick something easy. We're not gonna put a van lock up as my first lock of the day. That's a stupid idea. That's like asking for my self-esteem to be broken.
Well, that's only if you look at it that way. Like it's like I don't know. You come out, you try, you do the hard rep, and then every rep after that might seem easier. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go. Let's do 7240 new. I'm so glad that you're fricking slaying those.
What's that?
I'm so glad that you're slaying those locks now.
Oh yeah, man, that was uh, quite a victory. Like even more so than just it normally was. Because like I said, when I put 4 pins in this, I got it, and then I picked up the purple and picked it fully pinned. Then I finished out the program on this, even though I didn't quit. I wasn't like, oh, I can get them. No, I 50 picks on 4 pins again. I did 100 picks, over 100 picks on 5 pins on this.
That's
Just,
dedication there, my friend.
just, I just turned it into a fidget toy, man, and then sat there and played with it over and over and over and over and over. And then I got it, and got the purple, got them on tape, so pretty stoked. Now it's on to the rest of that pile there of green belt stuff.
This pin number 1 inside this 7240 that I got feels almost like a max lift pin. I feel like I'm lifting it really high. Super high, but the key doesn't reflect that.
Dude,
I think they did something funny with it.
I run into trouble with that if I, and it's getting less so, but but looking at the key and having that in my head when I'm in there, like right there, man. Like if it just in my head, it feels like I'm going too far, even though I'm getting the click or whatever. I will second guess myself and
I
make my
think
pick.
this V in the front, I think that one pin is on one side and one pin is on the other side of that dip, and I think that there is no pin at the bottom of that dip there.
Oh, let me bang, bang, bang. Yeah, it does kind of look like that, man.
Is that?
I was gonna say, do you have another ABIS to hold it up to?
Oh, look at that. The V does not line up. So insidious.
Well, that's weird, right?
I know, but I kind of like it. It's like they've made cuts so that you can't like tell the key bitting by a photo.
Yeah.
That's slick.
I've
I
got,
like it.
oh man, I wish I knew where it was. I got something that the key pin hits just on the edge of a ledge. Like, and it barely can tell that that's there. And every time I looked at the key, I kept thinking it wasn't a spot. I just thought it was part of the front, And then I realized, oh yeah, there is just this little notch there.
Yeah, because I almost feel like a lock sporter freaking cut this key because it's like
That's a Mr. Inferno key.
you can barely get the key in and out because it's like catching on the pins because it's so extreme of bidding that it catches on the pins going in and you got to kind of wiggle it to get it in and it'll work just fine. And then when you pull it back out, it catches on the pins again. You kind of got to give it a wiggle. Another 7240 is like smooth as butter. But that one, the bidding's so extreme, it's like it doesn't want to give up the key.
Yeah, when I don't want to open for the key.
I mean, the key works fine. It just
Right.
the key doesn't want to go in.
Yeah.
See, it stops right there, and you kind of got to give it a wiggle to get it past the pin. Then it'll work, and then you get it back out. Same thing. It catches. You kind of got to give it a wiggle to get it out.
Okay.
I keep standing up to look at the top of my phone because Wolfgang said he'd be here shortly, so I don't want him to be sitting waiting for us.
So I wouldn't see it if he was.
Oh, I see Dutch in the chat, and so is Chevy,
Chevy.
Mr. Chevalier.
Chevy Grey Gallier.
I sent him the link last night. I remembered because I was laying in bed at 12:30, and I'm like, oh crap, I never scheduled this. I mean, I guess I could just go live, press the button, but I kind of like scheduling it so that it pops up for people.
Yeah, I mean, it's smart to do.
Yeah, I'm positive that it's not showing up for many people because everybody's like, oh, I don't get notifications of anything.
You know what, man? That's possibly true too, but there's a man, like there's a scrolling blindness that you have sometimes, just with all the stuff that comes on your feed, and if it's not today, you kind of just go, oh, okay, and then you go past it to the stuff that's more what you might watch now.
Okay, yeah.
Because there's been people's lives like Sadistic or someone that has scheduled them, and I've been like, okay, I'm gonna do that, and then by the time it's coming up, I'm like, oh yeah, I'd forgotten all about it.
Lady Locks, her lives, I get notified about them, but not at the time of the live. It's always like
Dude, I get
45.
a 30 minutes before is when I get a
Yeah, mine's
notification.
always like an hour after it's already started. That's why I show up like fashionably late every time. It's like because I get the notification. It's like, oh shit, I completely forgot. Which I shouldn't. It's every freaking Thursday at 4 o'clock. It's not like you can really forget. But
Right, right.
see all that stuff going on, and it's like you
Well,
come home
she's
and say,
she's
oh,
she
I'm just
she's
gonna do
slowly
whatever.
training it. She's slowly training us all to it. So
Like I just come home and it's like when I have time to do this little thing, and then you start doing it, and you end up freaking working right through it. Actually, did that on Friday. I went to work. And we have a sales department meeting every Friday that I'm part of because I'm kind of like a go between almost like between engineering almost and
uh
sales. So I
yeah, I
kind
know
of
what you mean.
determine how things are made and how much it's going to cost, basically.
I get you.
What like how what machines it's going to be run on. But so I'm part of the sales meeting, and I was working on Friday, and I looked up at the clock and it was like, shit, it's 9 o'clock. The meeting was a half an hour ago. Oops. I worked right through it. I mean, it happens, I guess.
Oh, my wife constantly. She works from home, and she's just kind of constantly. I hear her constantly and be like, "Oh shit, I have a meeting in 30 minutes." Like, yeah, which means I have to shut up for an hour straight if I'm home.
I
And I
really
can't.
like this.
The what?
I really like these locks, the 7240s. I feel that they are a superior picking experience to the American lock.
Yeah, I've
They're
been
sharp.
thinking about. I still think the 1100 is harder. Um,
Really?
yeah, I'm gonna tell you as a not good picker who has to struggle to get through both of them. The combination of the serrations and spools.
Yeah.
So you have to find where those things are before you can figure out how to get the order. And in this, you just kind of got to get it started. Now there is a different. I think they have a different. There's a. I don't even know how to explain it, but there's a very very different uh light touch needed in each. There, it's different between the two. I don't know how to, and I can't describe it, but it's also part of what made it harder to get into this is because I was kind of trying to tune into an 1100, and
Okay.
that was throwing me off. I don't know if any of this makes any sense, but
It does. I mean, the 7240 all the pins are spools except for
Yeah.
one. There's no serrated pins in it at all. So
Yeah,
if you
and
have
that's
trouble with serrated pins, you're definitely going to have more trouble with the Emoji.
well, and the combination of the two is something else. So having serrateds and spools, and
Yeah.
it's not like just learning it. In this, you can learn spools. This can be on your learning journey of spools here. On the other one, the 1100 can't be on your learning journey of spools unless you have already added or want to add serrations to it. So like with this, I can do this, and I can do the Lockwood, and that's green belt, the one I did. You know, and if I stay in these things, then I'm all right. Although this took a lot lighter touch than that Lockwood.
Open sesame. Yep, I never even thought about it that way. Sometimes I forget how how difficult it was in the beginning to
Well,
pick serrated pins.
some of you guys also don't know how difficult it was because it wasn't difficult for you in the way that it's difficult for me. I do not and will never have your level of skill and touch and ability. But I do know intimately how hard somebody who's not too skilled has to work to build skill. So and it's a lot like me playing guitar, man. I suck at guitar, but I like it and I stayed with it and I'll keep doing it. And, I get incrementally better here and there. And eventually, hey, I'm a little bit better.
Yeah, I'm actually considering I have my acoustic guitar is packed away. I was thinking about pulling it out. I literally had it in my hands just the other day, and I was like, oh, I need to bring this out, and then I didn't. But I need to.
What kind of acoustic do you have?
It is a old 1970s Concorde.
Ooh.
It's like uh, it wasn't like a big brand name, like Ibanez or Fender or whatever, but it was a good quality guitar that they made. It has nice abalone inlays. It's super nice guitar. My mom got it for me actually in an auction.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like I'm close. That's sweet. I had I'd thrown a roommate through my guitar, so a coworker sold me an acoustic, and it was a Honer, like the harmonica,
Yeah.
but a guitar. And I just thought, dude, that's neat. It's just
It's neat.
yeah, I've never seen that before. It's not, it's just a decent, guitar. It's nothing special, but it was all right. But I ended up giving it to my son because he didn't have an acoustic, and he's actually a really good guitar player. And he kind of thought it was a neat brand to have too. I was like, oh, dude, let's give you that. And then I don't even know what I have now. Somebody sold me. They had to glue the fret back on, or the string holder back on, or something. It's glued back together. Oh.
Mine actually, I need to replace one of the tuning pegs. It's held down with a freaking zip tie.
Oh,
Still
yeah.
works though.
That's, yeah.
We'll get around to it.
Eventually want to get another decent acoustic electric and do a little bit more recording.
There we go. 7240 and American Lock in the books. Starting to get warmed up. Nice.
There you go. Look at you.
Scale.
Look at you popping locks.
That's it. Kind of want to pop this. Yeah. This is one of those junkyard locks that I got in that auction.
Oh, nice. Big box of locks.
Yep, big box of locks. But it's like It's got a Yale. Well, obviously it's a Yale that has a Yale keyway, and I don't particularly like the Yale keyway.
Oh, dude, I'm jonesing to find some old stuff. I think Not Too Dead was going to like some big neighborhood yard sale or something. I was like, oh, dude.
I mean, that's what I do with my buddy. My one buddy at work, he likes going. He likes going on this online auction that's nearby, Rittenhouse auctions or whatever. But it's a big auction company, and they just sell stuff. And they have like in-person auction, and then they have their online auction. He just scrolls through their online auction. It's like, keep an eye out for some locks for me, and he does. And whenever there's a box of locks or whatever, he'll hold it up to him and say, "Hey, what do you think about this?" And I'm like, "Yay or nay," and we either get it or we don't. The same
That's
way I
tight.
got my Dremel tool for polishing up
I still
and
can't
making.
find my Dremel.
Huh, you got all sponginess inside this lock. There's 0 binding pins.
The no binder.
Yep, guess we're not picking that one right now.
That sounds like my picking journey. Just nothing. Nothing's doing nothing.
Nothing's happening. Move on to the next.
Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. That's an old Eddie Murphy reference, if anyone knows that.
McDee's here. Good morning, McD. Must be early for you. You're in like Missouri, aren't you?
We were talking guitars, so
He feel a disturbance in the force.
it summoned him.
Somebody's talking about guitars. I need to get going.
Like if you say Beetlejuice 3 times. We were like, guitar, guitar, guitar. Ding. McDonald Poor has arrived in the chat.
Let's pick. Let's pick. Let's pick some gin spools. That's what we need. You know what happened the other day? I actually wanted to show you. I got them out. They're sitting right here. So you know how I have those postcards? They are called QSL cards from amateur radio.
Yeah.
To confirm contacts. Well, getting those and sending them out costs a lot of money. You know what I mean? Because you're sending
meant to ask you what that ran you, man.
Yeah, so they cost a good deal of money to send and get back. Like if you're gonna be, okay, I got 100 cards to send out, that would be, probably $2 or $3 to send them to each individual country. Because it's not like you're just sending it here domestically in the U.S. where you can slap a stamp on it and send it. You got to put, actual postage and have it sent internationally. So what they came up with a long time ago was what they call the Bureau. And basically, there's one in each of the call districts. And a call district is like a group of states, or like California is just one state, but like we're in the third call district. That's Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania. Crap, why can't I think? Pennsylvania, Maryland, DC, I think. Pennsylvania, Maryland, Virginia. Anyway, there's 3 states. The third call district, and then the sixth call district is all of California. The eighth call district is like Ohio, Michigan, right around there. So there's a bureau in each of the call areas where whenever people send stuff, they can take all of their cards, put them all in one big envelope, and send it to the bureau. And then the bureau sorts them out and sends them to their individual countries, also in a big envelope.
Yeah, you just got a little distribution hub.
Yep, it's exactly. So somebody in, Tumotu province, which is like a small island province of Japan, puts 200 cards in an envelope, sends it to the United States. The bureau sorts it, sends it to each of the individual bureaus, and then the individual bureaus have like basically a mailbox, a little bin for each one of us that pays money. And whenever we get a stack of cards or 3 ounces of cards or whatever, the bureau then forwards them on to us. And I got a forward from the bureau.
Oh, tight.
Yeah, I mean it is. Look at this. There's just so many. There's like a freaking stack.
Oh, wow, dude.
It's a stack that was so big that they actually contacted me and said, "Hey, your account's running low. You need to send us more money, or we can't send these all to you."
You're like, homie,
Yep.
you
So
have gone over your limit.
I PayPal'd them some money. It's like these ones are Bulgarian, I think. Bunch of religious imagery or whatever, but Antigua and Barbuda, Aruba, Malta,
Ooh, I wanna take it to.
Iceland, St. Kitts and Nevis, Hungary. But just so many came in. I was so jazzed. It's like the biggest freaking envelope that I've ever gotten from them was this time.
That's really dope, dude.
There's a couple individuals came, the way they packaged them. This one here, Timor and Leste. It's it's in the Indian Ocean. Little island nation there. This one here actually has like Russian stamps on it.
Oh, that's cool too. Yeah.
I know, that's super slick. I was like, I gotta keep this envelope too.
Oh, what is
There we
the
go. Lesotho and
what is collecting stamps called? Oh shoot.
Oh crap! There's a name for that. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
is it Lapa something?
I don't
Or
remember.
that's stones.
This one here is super cool. It's a country called Eswatini. It used to be called Swaziland.
Oh yeah.
Frickin' Swaziland. Super cool. Like an actual monarchy, landlocked. And then their neighbor, Lesotho. There was a group of Russians went to Eswatini and then they shot straight next door to Lesotho while they were there. That's why I got them both at the same time.
Oh, that's tight.
Oh, that's really funny. I actually told you earlier about Tomodu Province. And I think this is Tomodu Province right here.
Oh, Dutch has to go on duty. Go get him, Dutch.
Go get some. There it is, Tomodu Province. Solomon Islands. Benin. Then old school W3OY card.
Oh, the original.
Yep. The guy that had it before me, Art Jacoby. I can't get enough cool stuff. I collect everything from this guy, about this guy, because it was super amazing. The guy was like 12 years old when he got his amateur radio license, and it was like really early. We're talking like 1912. He started. It was like right at the beginning of actual wireless communication. And then
Yeah.
he dropped out of high school his senior year, junior year. I think it was his junior year. Dropped out of high school and went and got a job working for Marconi as a wireless telegraph operator on boats.
Oh wow.
Yep. Like that, it's like, could you imagine like being 16 years old, quitting school, getting a job, and freaking spending your whole life on a boat? Oh, so cool.
Oh God, that sounds like a horror show to me. I don't want to live on a boat.
This was
Terrifying.
this was before he got the other image, because after he retired from being a wireless operator, he got a job for a power company as like some kind of engineer. I'm trying to see where this falls. Like, where does this fall in the time span? These ones are. Okay, so we got a W3OY here from 1968, 1973, 1964. So this was before he got that image.
Oh, that's tight.
That image, which he was able to get because he worked for a power company.
Oh,
Because this image doesn't exist anywhere else. That's Ready Kilowatt, which is still under trademark, even to this day. And he had somebody Ready Kilowatt, a telegraph.
that's tight.
Yep, doesn't exist anywhere else. Ready Kilowatt as a telegraph operator.
Yeah, it might be a distinct.
Guessing he had this one here, and then as he's going, he's like, "Oh, I should have somebody do Ready Kilowatt as in that same pose."
Yeah. Or someone suggested it to him.
And this is the guy that I have on the lookout. He's the one who digs it out for me. The call sign historian. He'll go back for anybody who's father or whatever. Like, oh, I think he had was into radio, but I don't remember what his call sign was or any of the history or anything. And he'll go and research it for people for their
Oh, that's tight.
pass the information along to the family or whatever. There's a cool one. Antarctica. Penguins.
I'll just keep failing at stuff.
Oh. Back in this box because I usually keep them in those little photograph binder thingies that they used to sell way back in the day. These things.
Yeah.
I keep them in this, but now I have so many that they don't fit in here anymore. I need to find more of these, but I can't freaking find them. I can find big ones that have sheets that you can put in, two on a page or whatever. But
Yeah.
I love these little pockets. They're the perfect size. And that's what I want. I want a sturdy pocket kind. And they, physical pictures are not really a thing anymore.
Yeah, it's
Wolfgang.
Good
Morning.
Good afternoon. What's up?
Gang of Wolf. How are you?
Hey, what's up?
Bam. Nice to see you this morning. How is it going? Now I can sit down.
I was just recording a video for a friend, the same friend who I sent the Went pics to in
Okay.
the Czech Republic, just to give him some introductions on how to pick a lock. So a simple cylinder like this one. So this is like a cutaway cylinder. I was just recording it, but I couldn't open it on camera because of the weird angle. The problem is that the cutaway is on this side, so the what I'm looking at right now is basically the left side. It should be on the right, so I could, use the camera on the right side. Oh boy,
uh,
Uh, it's a big
my
problem.
my dual-sided multi-pick cutaway, because I pick down, it sucks because I can't. Anytime I'm picking, the cutaway's not there. If I would
Yeah.
You
learn,
can't
if I would
see.
learn to pick up, I could get some good cutaway little shots.
Oh, show me from the front. Show me again.
This,
Yeah, turn it around. Yeah. Okay. So you have the cutaway again on the. I see. On the left side, if you turn it towards you, right? And
yeah, well, yeah, if it was that way.
upside down, like that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I have those two. I have those two, and Multipick nowadays sells the other one, the the ones where you have a cutaway on the other side.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
love
so
that.
they have
I
like
love
a
that
right-handed,
block.
left-handed version.
I will
You know
try
what?
that.
I could actually, because this one has a cutaway on the same side. This is from Wendt. I could just probably do this instead. I'm done. Wait a second. The the other problem is that the plug is now blocked because you need to hold it like this in a vise. I have one of those 3D printed holders as well, but the 3D printed holder is not compatible with this type of a cylinder, unfortunately. Do it like this, hold it in, and I turned around the vise. Wait a second, it messed up like this. Yeah, there we go. And now I can have the view from the other side. Yeah, probably something that I will use in the next recording attempt. So what are you working on, Stu?
I'm playing with dimples. I'm really trying to get the Abus D6, I think, which we're finally getting like a false set and stuff in it. But I'm just kind of playing around with dimple flags and a couple other dimple locks I have. Trying to get a feel
That's
for
the
using these things.
D6 X keyway, the one that we talked about
Yeah.
the other day, from what I remember.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, for the multi-pick lock, you don't need that, so that's good, yeah. But if you want, I mean, the best way to practice it on that multi-pick lock is to dump out all the pins and just fill it up with spools.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the best way to learn.
It's got
Because the
two.
normal pins, they don't give you any feedback. That's the problem.
Well, it's got two spools, two barrels, and two standards is the lineup in it for both
Yeah,
sides.
that's too hard. That's too hard. That's almost like a challenge lock.
Yeah, the I keep oversetting the spool, one of the spools in the front. I've gotten it open, but yeah, I haven't pulled this apart and re pinned anything yet. And I should probably switch it up.
I would definitely do it if I were you. You have 6 chambers, right?
Yep. Yeah,
So
and
you
then
could like
I got
use
all the.
one standard on the front or in the back, and then the rest as spools.
Oh
That
yeah,
would be
that's a
nice.
good idea. I gotta find my Allen wrench and those pins. Oh,
Ray, what are you working on?
ASA 600 with gin spools.
Oh wow, okay. 6 gins.
6 gins.
That's a red belt. Wow.
Yep. Yeah, I started off with 7240 first thing, then picked the American 1100, then picked the Ruko 500 with gins. Now we're at the 600 with gins. And then I think I might go for the 700, go for the whole family, the 5, 6, and 7s.
Run the line.
That's it.
Nice. Uh, squeezes itself out of the Weiss. That's interesting.
Let's use this. Jimmy Long. Medium?
Let's see if it opens. Oh wow. If I try to open it, it squeezes out of the device. Unbelievable.
There we go. 5 and 6 are set. 1 is set.
Nice. So Stu, I hear you managed to open those Abus 7240s.
Yes. Yes, it was quite happy. Yeah, I progressive pinned the one down to start with 3, and it drove me nuts slightly, and then I got it, and then I just put in the reps, got through, and then I was able to get the other one open too. Got them both fully pinned. Pretty
Nice.
still.
And have you tried opening it pretty fast, like with confidence?
Yeah, I've got it in about 20, 25 seconds.
That's very good.
So this one I'm gonna keep running. It should be just this quick little run now that I got it. I'm trying to just get this one down to a little bit more speed. So using that as my get it open practice. Which I can barely hold a pick right now, so I'm not even bothering with it. Let's see, we're need about 3 hours of hand warm up.
What is not set in here? 6 is good.
Well, then, where's the other one? Dude. Got to.
Well, I just dropped everything. Let's try again. Well, not everything. I dropped enough that I'm restarting.
You would rather have dropped everything.
Yeah, I mean, this 600 is pretty straightforward. It really is. You pick everything until everything's in the counter milling, and then it'll fall into a false set. At that point, it's all you got. You're floating gins. So basically, you tap the pin as you counter rotate manually, and eventually the pin will go up, and then you crank down tension again to trap it above the shear line, and then you just rinse and repeat that on the rest of the pins.
Sounds easy, but hard to do because the gins also have some type of a tolerance there. So what I mean by that there's a combination that you have to figure out first. Otherwise, you'll be oversetting.
It helps that I now know the binding order of this one. I know roundabout what order I'm going to be picking the pins in.
Okay.
So before you know that, there's a lot of ping pong action going on.
Indeed. And by the ping pong, I mean, you could, because you're float picking and it's hard, You can miss the window. You could like overturn or something like that. You could drop your pins while playing
Oh yeah,
around.
that definitely happens for sure.
Yeah, this thing, so.
Shit, I just heard something drop.
I also got one of those, but I haven't had the time to open them. I think those are built into one of these ESA twins, and they function as an ESA 600 basically, but there's like no sidebar or
Okay,
side pins.
we're open.
Oh, nicely done. Wow, that's a red belt.
Okay, do we want to pick the Gold Z or do we want to pick the ASA 700? Let's keep it in the family. Let's go with the 700.
Yeah, you're gonna run the line. You gotta run the line.
Yeah, we'll do the Gold Z next.
Ray, I
I'm not
also
a big
ordered
ASA
some
person.
700s from Yagias this week.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's is
So
it different the batch that you got already or?
I have 4 types. They are all on the way. They will be here next week, hopefully by Wednesday. I ordered 2 with tapered pins and spools. So there's one with the complete hourglass spool setup. That's a blue belt. And then there's one with tapered pins, fully stacked. And then the third one is a red belt, so with gins and
Okay.
tapered pins from what I remember. And then I also have the 3 pins for black belt. So I could
Hey,
just, dump them out and replace them with the trees.
that is wow. You got a really good learning progression set there because that is almost identical to what I bought. I bought them from Florida Man Picks Locks, I think it was. I got
Nice.
from him. Where's the case? There it is. I ordered from him. So I ordered this ASA 700 with all tapered pins,
Nice.
not grubbed or anything. There's just 7 tapered pins in it, and that's the blue belt one. And I got that to learn tapered pins. And then I got the ASA 600 with gins to kind of get my feet wet in gins. And then I ordered the ASA 700 with 2 trees and 2 gins, 3 trees and 2 gins, and then all 4 Christmas trees. So this one here has all 4 Christmas trees. This one has 2. This one here that I'm picking now has 3.
And the rest
So
are like tapered
gins.
pins, right?
Oh yeah, the 3 tapered pins, 2 gins, and 2 Christmas trees. And this one's red. No, one of them is red. So this one only has 1 tree. This one has 1 tree because I knew one of them was a red belt, and then 2 of them are black.
Nice. Seems you have the complete arsenal there.
Yep. Now this one here, I've never been able to pick yet.
Which one's that?
This is the one. It has 4 Christmas trees in it, and I am still trying to work out the binding order because I drop pins like all day
Wait
long.
a second. 4 Christmas trees. So not
Yep, yeah.
3 Christmas trees and 1 gin?
Nope.
4
4
Christmas
Christmas
trees.
trees. Yep.
Wow. Okay, that's pretty extreme,
It is
even for
extreme.
black belt.
This one, it's this one here. This one's particularly nasty. I have the key for it here. Because basically the key bitting is what decides what the how many trees and gins are going to be in it because they're like balanced stacks.
Oh yeah, they are larger, right? Those Christmas trees are larger.
Yep.
Longer, sorry.
Yep, longer. This one here, so there's Christmas trees in 1, 2, 4, and 6, and you see they're all about the same height. So every one of them has a tree in it.
Yeah, well, actually find out where the trees are if you look at the key.
I mean, it's possible that if they put a master wafer in, that they could put a gin in a spot that doesn't have a long one, but yeah. Okay, let's pick this thing.
And I'm
Definitely
having
need.
the worst time with standard pins. Once you learn how to pick security pins, you can't pick standard pins.
I love when Lock Chuck says that.
Yeah, but I'm actually experiencing it. Just hear it. That's the worst.
It's in real time. Hey, I'm not a fan of pins. They're all struggling.
That's super funny because there's I told you the story about the Abus 5540 that I bought. Just little tiny brass lock, basically the size of a Brinks brass padlock, except there's like 3 spools in it, and it's like an orange belt lock. And I was picking it on my break at work, and I picked it day after day after day, and I couldn't get the stinking thing open. And I got so mad that I chucked the lock into the woods. It was just I was so mad at that lock. It's like, why won't you open? And freaking into the woods it went.
You gotta buy a metal detector and look it up, right? Find it.
Yeah, it was not my shining moment because I
Oh man,
do regret throwing it now because now I'll never beat that lock.
yeah. I mean, you can still maybe find it somewhere if it's still there.
Chucked it in the woods. I'm such a dummy. Um,
I have a
couldn't remember where I
lot of
put my
those
keyboard.
Abuses oh, which have quite the extreme bidding, and because of that, I couldn't pick them while I was still yellow belt or orange belt. But I still have them in my drawer. I mean, one day I'll pick them, that's for sure. One of them is really nasty because I brought it with me to my lockpick group, and one of the guys there just picked it into 2 minutes. I brought it home and I couldn't pick it in 2 hours. It's one of those Abuses with the aluminum pins, you know.
Oh, the
Yeah.
titaniums.
Yeah. I mean, they have different series there. So there's the Mylock series, for example. That's the TAL 85 or 83. I'm not sure. 84 maybe. And then there's the 64 Ti, the titanium that you talk about.
Yeah.
And I believe the normal ones, the 80 Ti, the 80 titanium, those have like normal brass pins.
That's yeah. Someone I know one of the other titaniums doesn't have the squish pins.
Yeah, the 80 probably. 80. Those are the big ones.
Squish pins.
Squish. Yeah, they are. I mean, you can really deform them as you pick them.
I guarantee I did.
I believe you because I did it too.
Although I'd like to get one and jam at it and then cut it open and look at how much action that takes.
Rake it 100 times, and then see what the pins look like.
If it has a really nasty bidding, raking that doesn't help, unfortunately. Unless you have a special type of rake that can deal with the low cuts.
Oh, you can rake it 100 times even if you don't open it.
That's
Just
true.
just to smash the pins, you know what I mean? And see what kind of damage it does. I find it fascinating.
I mean, if you manage to then deform them into a spool or something, it might be easier to pick that way. Or like a mushroom.
It's kind of like a half mushroom on one side. You know,
Oh boy.
dude, show it to Jay Gabriel. He'll come up with a new pin based on whatever damage got done.
Yeah, we're talking about pin damage, and I wanted to show a Medico that I have that has some pin damage.
Really? Wow.
Yep.
That's some
From
expensive pin damage.
yep, from turning, using a really sharp um, blah, 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 gem to turn the key
Really?
pins. Yeah.
This destroys me, really. Let's
Okay.
put it in normal.
I need gutting things. Boop.
Oh, and I can't open it this way.
Okay. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's a good way of doing this.
We need an Allen key. But what size? Not that one. Okay.
Hey Ray, I also got a new Ruko, but this one has, guess what? It has
What?
hourglass spools.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I just couldn't get it to open yet. It's wow. Those Akla like spools, but they drag like pretty badly. Like if it's like picking those barrel pins,
Okay.
but instead of the barrels, you have spools, like really deep spools.
Neat.
Really hard to pick. I mean, I find them hard to pick. Yagias said it's easy. Might be easy for him, but I never dealt with those pins.
You have them in what lock?
That's a Ruko 500 with hourglass pins. It's this one.
Nice.
If I can show it to the camera, it's this one. Brand new, built by Yagias for my request. He he told me the last time we directly messaged on Discord. He loves to do these so-called boutique locks for me.
Wolfgang's Boutique.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sure he has a bunch of parts locks laying around, you know what I mean? So building you some Frankenstein locks with like all the specific things that you want. That probably is a cool project.
yeah. The funny thing is these are built to specifications. So these hourglass spools they actually existed in Ruko locks before, only in older ones.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So these are like his historical, maybe.
Did you find
Oh
out
yeah,
about it, or where did you find out about that pin? That kind of pin?
So Bosnian Bill has a video on Rukos, and he talks about the history of the lock a lot. And he
Oh,
also
okay.
has one original Ruko 500 with the hourglass pins. It's really rare. It's very rare.
that kind of reminds me of the multi-lock. They stopped using serrated pins like freaking 20 years ago. So basically, if you want a multi-lock that has the serrated pins, the brown belt version, you have to find one out in the wild or
Oh
get it from
yeah,
a box store that has a set of them.
you're talking about the Dimpo ones, right? The
Yep.
multi-lock. I believe the Classic has those serrated pins, if I can remember correctly. I'll have to check in my drawer. I think I have one of those padlocks with serrated pins, and there's another mortise lock, I think, with serrated ones. So those are both brown belt.
I'm gonna go full screen for a second, show off some pin damage.
Oh, there we go. Oh, what the hell happened? Is that the one the chiseled key pin?
Yep, that's a chiseled key pin, and you can see where I
Would you like to
damaged
share
it.
what happened to that pin?
Oh,
Or is
that's
this a
from
secret?
yeah, that's from dragging a really sharp gem profile against it to turn the pin.
Oh, wow.
That's pin number one. You can see it's got a little groove on the left hand side, but because I go behind it, that
Yeah.
one is turned to the left.
Yeah,
And I
for
bet
funny
you
thing is, I actually recognize it because I was recently picking one.
if I pull out pin number two, I bet you that one has a groove on the right. Let's see.
Oh, good morning, Hippie. What's up? Hippie just entered the chat.
Hey, how's it going, Hip? Ooh, this one's actually freaking worse. Ugh. Oh man.
Dang it.
See the pin damage on that one?
Oh, wow. So the second one is damaged too. Well,
Yep, I bet I'm almost positive that they're all damaged.
How much
oh,
picking did that take to get that?
Well, here's the thing. This is a Medico. So in order to turn the pins, you need to put in a pick that's going to grab a hold of it.
Right.
And when I started doing it, I was using, there it is right here, this. It is Jimmy Long's really sharp gem. I mean, it's sharp for sure,
oh yeah. Well,
and
a
it
gem hook.
grabs. It grabs. So,
Oh, wow.
but while I was grabbing, I was pulling off material.
Huh.
So this is the perfect example why you shouldn't pick locks that are in use. Which
Indeed.
we all do in emergencies, but you shouldn't make a practice of it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, well, like if you have to get into, if it's an emergency, a lockout, it's not picking it. It's, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Picking it, when we said, is the hobby form, you know? So if you got to get in a lock, because you got to get, shoot.
yeah. It really is amazing how, you know what, I'm going to keep gutting this actually. It's amazing how much it happens once people figure out that you know how to pick locks.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean,
Like I don't remember anybody really telling me that they were locked out of something until I learned how to pick locks, and then it's like, you know, I think it's happened, I want to say 7 times since I started.
Hmm.
Yep.
Oh,
That one's damaged.
7 times.
Yeah, I've
It
gotten 4
just happened.
actual calls to go help out with the people locked out of stuff, and or well, now one of them came and brought it to me, but and then there's been a few others that were like, dude, I should have called you. It's like, yeah, you should have.
Yeah, it just happened on Friday at work. There was a drawer that nobody could find the key for.
Wow.
I'm like, I can help you with that. Okay, we're at pin number 4, and that one is also damaged. I would bet
Yeah.
$100 that
Oh,
every single one has
how
a
many
groove.
times did you pick that lock?
Too many times.
Too many, yeah. I would have guessed.
Probably, oh God, I want to say 30, 40 times.
Holy shit. Wow.
Because this is, I'm doing that progressive pinning series. I took this week off to let people digest the 5th pin in the Packlock 98 Pro, because it really does. Once you get to 5 pins, it really starts to become a hard lock. So I wanted to give an extra week for people to kind of just mess with it and get used to the lock. But my next lock is going to be this Medico. So I don't want to be the big old dummy that does a progressive pinning on the Medico and then can't pick the thing open.
Yeah, you need a fully functional lock.
But this is, that's why
Oh, it has mastering. Wow.
yeah, not much, just two little master wafers in there, and there are 1, 2, 3 mushrooms. Every single one of these key pins has a little damage on the tip from me dragging a gin on it.
Ray, I always wanted to ask, I'm not sure if you can answer this question. I always wanted to understand why mastered locks, I mean mastered key pins, or the whole mastered lock, right? Why is it easier to open than a normal pinned up lock?
Oh, that I can definitely answer for you.
Go ahead.
Okay, it is easier because you have the pins that are mastered. You have 2 opportunities to get that to the shear line.
Aha.
So even if you overset, you still have that master wafer, so you have another chance at it. So it just makes it twice as likely that you'll
Okay, so
be
those
able to pick
pin
the one.
stacks that are mastered, you have multiple shear lines basically.
Yep, multiple shear lines. So you have 2 places where it will actually be picked.
Okay, that makes sense. I see. But that's definitely different to what you have inside the SFIC locks, right?
Yes, the difference is that FSICs, you have to pick all of them to the correct shear line. In a mastered lock, both of them open the lock. In an SFIC, one of the shear lines drops the core out and one of the shear lines opens the lock. So you have to get them all to the same shear line.
Yeah. So either you pick it to control or you pick it to open, right?
Yep.
Or operational. What's that called?
Yep. That's operation keys, and then
Well, thank you for the explanation, and hopefully anyone who's watching and had this question about master wafers can now learn something new here.
I had a really nasty SFIC lock, and I freaking lost it. I don't know how I lost it. because it was a big brass Abus 8345, 83 IC45 with a nice vest with M2 pins in it, and somehow or another I lost with them. How you
Best.
lose a big freaking gigantic lock, I don't know, but I lost it.
Oh, was that a standard or one of those Core Maxes from Adam?
It was a regular best core, but it had M2 pins in it, the Mako M2s. So they had it had spools and stuff in it.
Damn, sounds fun.
No, it was not fun at all. I
Not
couldn't
fun
pick
at
it.
all.
I couldn't
Okay.
pick it to save my life. And it was a 7-pinner too. I couldn't pick it to save my life. I actually showed it on my channel. Somebody asked me like what was the most infuriating or what's your naughty bucket lock or something like that, and it was that one because I was able to rake it open, and I picked it open one time outside of the padlock. But once I put it in the padlock, it became unpickable. I'd never picked it, not a single time.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
Can you
somebody explained.
remember in which direction you should try to pick it?
You got to pick it clockwise. You know what I mean? It was inside a padlock.
I mean, when you took it out.
Oh, when it was outside, I was picking it clockwise too. It was actually before I learned about that you could pick things in both directions.
Okay, interesting. So I guess the housing, maybe because the shackle or what's that called? The actuator in the back could also like put
That
some
was it. I
force.
think that it was the spring exerting some kind of force on it that was making it more difficult. I was just looking for this one. This is a best Cormax. Keyway's freaking nasty on it.
I see. Ah, it's one of the Core Maxes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have one of those from Adam. Are these
Actually,
pretty badass? I mean, are they hard to pick?
I've never picked it.
Shit. What did I sign up for?
It's a 7-pinner, and it's I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't get around the freaking wording in it. I mean, I might be able to pick off of this right ledge, but you know
I
what?
hear all these crazy stories about SFICs, why people hate picking them, and now I'm slowly getting it.
Yeah, they're hard to pick. There's no doubt about it. I actually found this. It's when I was building up my Medico collection and getting all the different, I got some classics. I got some biaxials. I have an M3. I got in one of the deals that I got. There's a sub-assembled
Huh.
biaxial. So it's basically just the housing. It has the sidebar, the core, and the housing. I just need to get a set of pins for it and a cap plate.
That kick core it looks like brand new to me. Wow,
It is brand
really
new. It's never been assembled.
very nice.
Yep, and I actually have um, extra keys for this, so I can take one of those keys, decide what pins I need for that particular key, and then buy them, and then this will be a working lock.
Definitely. So hey, the lockpicker 1969 is with us, the interview guy.
Hey,
What's up, 19?
how is it going this morning? I've been jonesing for a new interview. Actually, I was just
Really?
looking yesterday for see if there was anything upcoming relatively soon.
I got
Seems
Doc
like
Machina and Loose to sign up.
Oh, that I'm telling you what, Luce will be a really cool, and so will Doc actually. I
Yeah,
just
they
watched
are
her
both
video.
in the interesting characters in my opinion.
Yeah, I was watching her video on safe cracking yesterday.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Is there anything you don't do? Like she saves lives, she picks locks, she cracks safes. Like now she picks handcuffs. It's like
I was just gonna say now she's busting cuffs.
she's freaking killing it.
Yeah, pretty badass. That's for sure.
It's actually funny because she started like right before I did. We were like right around the same number of subs. She had a little bump where she went ahead for a little bit, but we were like,
Yeah, you guys were a
same
wave
level.
of people that depressed me, man. Like I said, you showed up. I was like, hey, some new people. Oh, they're already brown belts. Okay, bye. I was like, maybe someone's gonna struggle with me. Oh no, they're not. They're not. They're not. Everyone keeps abandoning me and getting better.
I remember when she busted that gold P. It was like, son of a. I'd still go back and watch that just when I want to smile. Because that short she did was freaking hilarious. I guess I'm the only one that remembers. It's one of my favorite shorts. I have it bookmarked because it makes me smile.
I dropped things.
Oops. Butterfingers.
Dropped.
I'm actually going to show that whenever I progressively pin this Medica. Be like, hey guys, maybe you shouldn't do what I did. Because I was like, I'm going to use the sharpest gem that I own because I wanted to grab a hold. I wanted to grab a hold and I wanted to turn pins easily. But it I may have overdid it.
Yeah, kind of. Oh boy.
Oh no, that's definitely a valuable lesson.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, that's why I like hanging out with Ray.
I make
You
the
learn so
stupid
much from him.
mistakes so you don't have to.
I'm just waiting around for an opportunity to bust his chops.
Just say iPhones suck.
Yeah, but it doesn't. It's no fun without Nola.
He's still catching Z's right now.
I know it's too early for Mr. Trolley.
Mr. Buttercookie.
Butter cookie. Goddamn
Oh
butter
yeah,
cookie.
today was a tough day to get out of bed.
That's hot. Need that on a drop. That's hot.
He didn't start actually that much before me either. Guy freaking gained subs like he was giving shit away.
Oh yeah.
It's his personality for sure.
Oh, I remember telling him going into
quick,
4th
but
of July, dude. I was like, "You're about to go on a tear, dude." I was like, "You're, you know, I was like, you got that beautiful flag. You're a funny guy, dude. You're crushing locks." I was like, "You're about to tear, dude."
he is my number one comedy rock sport channel. He just makes me laugh, makes me smile. Him and Doc, they really are.
Yeah, he cracks me up, man. I love having him. Well, just in the everything, all the groups and discords and crap. Let him in. He's in it all, and he makes it a lot of fun. Pretty much daily, and he's a good, caring guy, man.
Yeah. Today was tough to get out of bed for sure. I was working till late.
Yeah, you did some work on the house or something. You mentioned.
My daughter's friend jumped off the top bunk bed and broke a hole in the floor.
Wow.
Yep. And when she went through the floor, directly under that spot was where the ductwork was, and she crushed the ductwork and actually ripped it in several places to where I had to fix, and it was a oh god, it was a suck day because I
Unbelievable.
am 45 years old, so getting down on my hands and knees on a bare wood subfloor, yeah, it was sucky.
Yeah, that was right around when I stopped doing that crap. Mid 40s. Broke my body. Couldn't do that crap. I mean, it's one thing when you got to do it for your own home, but doing it as jobs and stuff, I had to stop.
Oh yeah, I did enlist some help. I enlisted my sister's boyfriend and my sister's best friend, and my sister actually lives right across the street from me. She
Oh,
was
nice.
she was the one that told me about this mobile home going for sale. She was friends with the guy who owned it. He bought a house, and he's like, "Oh man, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with this place. I'm gonna have to get a realtor and sell it." She's like, "Hold that thought. Don't do anything." And she called me up, and she's like, "How much cash do you think we can get together, like right now?" And that was the end of it. I got some cash together and freaking paid cash for it, and that was the end.
Oh, that's tight, dude.
Yeah, I lived in an apartment my whole adult life because I never wanted to do like home repairs and stuff like that. But that made sense when rent was like $400 a month. Now
Yeah.
the rent around here, I don't live in a metropolitan area. I live in a small suburb, a small county in western Pennsylvania. It's, there's the town has like 40,000 people in it. It's not very big, but the rent here was still $1,100 when I moved out of the apartment. That was freaking 2.5 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, it's out of control everywhere,
Crazy.
man.
Crazy.
I'm lucky. We've been at this spot for probably 7 years, I think. And our landlord's pretty cool. So
I just realized that I had my mic pointed upward. I got a new
way
I got a new headset for
And
Oh,
did you not
going
read the
live.
instruction manuals or what?
But I'm an idiot. I just put it on my head and I had it stuck up like this. I didn't
well,
put it
we
down.
can still hear you, so the sound quality is pretty good on that one.
That way we can hear your thoughts.
There you go. It's good to read my mind. Yeah, because I was having those trouble with people saying your audio's low, your audio's low. Come to find that it's StreamYard that was causing all the issues because there's no problems with Restream
Well,
anybody's audio.
You're quiet and like he's quiet and even toned. So if there's ever like you're at the bottom end, if there's ever a little bit of an issue, you drop into hard to hear. But you're normally like a low volume per like Adam used to be too when he was around. Like Pete, there was every once in a while somebody would be like, dude, I can't hear you. And he would get frustrated. And it's like, no, he's so like if there is a little bit of a problem with the stream or something, like I said, you drop into being not heard too much.
Yep, I buy that. I don't know. It's like I don't remember to use my freaking stage voice. I'll get in the middle of a live and then it's I'm just BSing with my buddies, so my volume goes down to where like I would be talking to somebody if you were sitting next to me, but you're not sitting next to me. You're freaking 600 miles from here.
I have to try to make sure I keep my inside voice because I get loud when I get excited. So
that's awesome. Okay, we're putting some pics away because I'm starting to get a freaking mess here. I have one more. There's one. There it is.
I'm trying to show you the pinning of this Ruko here. I'm going to open.
Nice.
I'm not sure if you guys can see the.
Let me put you on full screen.
The sheet. Yeah, there it is. So wait a second. That's the combi. That's the Mercure, and there's the tapered one. 600 barrels. Wait a second. Where was it? The Dorma. Ah, there they are. Hourglass. Ruko looks like this. You can see that they are like these elongated and gradually tapered pins.
Wait a second. Well, I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, wait a second. That's the SS700. You can't see it? Wait a second. Let me check.
No.
That's weird. Says stop screen sharing. Wait a second. Do you have to like?
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
It
there you
comes
go.
up. It comes up as its own specific person that I have to add to the stage.
Oh,
There we go.
okay.
That's something I just learned. Cool.
There we go.
Now it makes sense.
So there we go. There it is. Made in Denmark. It's the Ruko with these hourglass pins. These are the drivers. So as you can see, these are these elongated and gradually tapered pins from both sides, and this creates this hourglass.
That's cool.
And look at this one. This is a big one, and these drag on pretty badly. So this is a number 5, I believe, the normal pin. So this is the first one that you have to pick in order to get a full set. Number 5. And I can't get to pick this one. This one is so long. Holy crap. So hard to pick.
How does it feel? Does it feel like a spool, or does it feel different?
It feels like a spool, but it drags like real bad. It's like clinging onto the
okay.
stack. It's pretty badass.
That actually makes sense too, because it would make contact the entire time until it sets. It's not like a spool where there are times where it's not really hitting.
Yeah, it gives you very nice feedback. You can actually feel it.
That's cool. I kind of want to get one.
Yeah, they are very nice. And look at this. I got the 700 version as well. The SSS 700 version of the same.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yep. I'm looking forward to picking this one after I managed to pick the
Oh
Ruko
God, I can't imagine how hard. I can't imagine how hard that was to find.
Yeah, it was hard.
Because
I mean,
there were
yeah, go ahead.
Even the ASA 700, the regular version, is not easy to come by here in North America. It's definitely not.
No. Yeah, I mean,
I actually.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the last one that I actually got from Left Hand Loki, and he even said, he's like, normally I don't trade or get rid of these, but you want this one, so I will. But most people, once they get a few of them, they don't get rid of them, because they don't come around very often.
They don't, yeah.
You can buy anything on the planet off of eBay, correct? There are exactly 0 700s for sale on eBay. There's one 600 for sale, and that's by Loki, actually.
Oh, okay.
You can buy frickin' a human skull, but you can't buy a frickin' 700.
Yeah, they are hard to come by in
Yep.
the other side of the pond. And this is the no, not the barrel. Wait a second. This is the tapered pin version of the 700. This is what it looks like. So again, you have these normal pins on 1 and 2, I think, and then 5 of these tapered ones.
That actually makes me want to pull mine apart and see, because I do not have the key for mine. I'm going to pick mine and pull it open and see if there are, because I don't remember there being 2 regular pins in it.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see, because these are pinned up to specification according to Yagias. So these are the historically accurate versions.
Yep, this is my next pick. I'm just making a cup of Joe, and then I'll be ready to frickin' rock and roll on this thing.
I'm not sure if you're still showing this.
This is the
Dorma DC 4300. This is a blue belt, but it has these multiple serrated, or I'm not sure how to call them, like double spool pins.
I can't see the actual shape of that. Is there a way to zoom in?
Yeah, I'm trying. Can maybe open this up in paint.net. Still can't see?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. You have these joined.
Yeah, it looks like there's several serrations that are pretty far apart.
And you have these overset traps under them. They're pretty evil. And these are tapered pins in between the metal ones against different types of germ protection. Okay, next one. Then we have this Miller's that I'm also getting with these double spools. Could be an
And
interesting
you're getting all the goodies.
Yeah, he offered them, so I took them.
Oh, so he knows what you like and said, "Hey, I got these came in. Do you want to buy them?"
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, that's good to you definitely know a guy.
It is. This is the EVA, so VVA, right? So EVA DPI, I believe. That's the name of this one. It's a very, very simple one. Blue belt again. No overset traps this time. Simple spools. No key though. I'm really trying to find keys for my locks that don't have keys, and I want to create some keys. Talking about making
You both,
keys.
brother.
Yeah, this evening I'm visiting our local lockpick group, and for today we are going to try and create some keys for some locks. Hopefully we'll be able to do some, but
Nice.
I just can't hunt down these very problematic ones, so non-standard keys.
That's the thing, because you gotta. Not only do you have to get like, oh, I need a key for an ASA 600. Is it what keyway is it? What you know, all that jazz.
Exactly.
Because like I'm pretty sure that my 600 is a non-standard keyway. I would think.
Oh,
Yeah, dude, it seems that does seem crazy. Like I've heard a lot of you guys talking about you specifically Wolfgang, how you can buy the same lock from two places and it'll look the same on the box, but there's two different keyways, two different pin set. You like there's just no standardness within even the stuff these lock companies do.
yeah. Wait a second, and this is the 700 that I ordered with the grub screws. I'm going to try and...
All of my 700s are grubbed except for the one with tapered pins.
There we go.
It makes gutting them, especially for like belt submission and stuff like that, makes it so much easier.
Oh, so you buy them? They're already set up with grubs.
Yeah, most of the guys who sell the 700s and stuff grub them already.
Okay.
Because they know that most people want them to be. Plus, I'm sure they charge a few extra bucks for the service. You know what I mean? They run about, I want to say $45, I think, here in North America to get them. Between 45 and 50, depending on, how many keys are with it, if there are keys with it.
That's not too bad.
No, they're not awful. You know what I mean? The Goal Z is more. I think it was $70, maybe $75.
Mm-hmm. And this is what I was trying to ask Ray. So you mentioned you have 4 trees in your ASA 700.
Yep.
So not 3, but 4. Wow. Because the black belt one, so the minimum that you require to pick is these 3 trees and 1 gin.
Yeah, I think the minimum for black is 2. You got to have greater than or equal to 2, I think.
Okay, so 2, no, not 3. Okay.
I think it's greater than or equal to 2, but it could be greater than 2. I can't remember. I can't remember what the specs are.
Yeah. So I have both versions. I have the one with 3 trees and 1 gin, and the other version has 4 gins. So you'll have to dump out 1, 2. Wait a second. This is backwards. So 7, 6, and 4. And then replace them with the gins, and you'll have a red belt version. And it's pinned up to red as it comes from Yagias. So yeah, this will be a
Oh,
real fun one.
you can pin those up for belt submissions?
Yeah.
Or do you? Oh, okay. They don't have to like buy it exactly as it is and get it that
Well,
way.
it comes from a locksmith or somebody that they approve, I guess, like Adam or
Oh,
Yagias.
okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh. All right, stop sharing. I'm going to
Yeah, like the next Gold Z that I'm gonna get one that's pinned up for red belt, but the pins that I need to swap out to make it black as well.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we got this thing open.
While we're away, I'll just check the chat. There's some activity here.
Beautiful. Aha.
Oh, I was gonna say, Wolfgang, you don't have to be like if you don't have to be like. I have a question for Ray. I know the question's not for me.
Oh, that's not nice, Stu.
No,
You have
but
stuff.
no, he said it caught me when he said he's like, I have a question, and then when he said for Ray, I was like, well, yeah. I was like,
Ah, you have stuff to
oh, dude, I learned.
contribute.
Man, there's so much, like between all the different kinds of pins, all the different kinds of locks, all the different brands of locks, all the different variations, all the different things you guys do. And, like it's hard to keep up when you're for months as a newbie, and beginning. And like, cause I only hear about this stuff. I hear you say, ask the 600. And then the first time I hear that, I don't know what the hell that means. I got to hear that like a bunch of times before it sinks into my head and I start, it becomes knowledge of any sort. So like listening to you guys talk is great. I like
Just
he knows what questions to ask you to get, information out, and vice versa, man. Like, so I wouldn't know what to ask you to get any knowledge out of any of these subjects right now. So thank you,
just
Wolfgang.
just so that you know, whenever we talk about the Ruco 500, the ASA 600, the ASA 700, the Ruco 600, what those numbers mean is the first number. So if it's a 600, it's a 6-pin lock. If it's a 700, it's a 7-pin lock. If it's a 500, it's a 5-pin lock.
I just figured that out today while you guys were talking. I made that connection. I was like, and I wasn't 100% sure, but I was like, I kind of think that's what's going on there. And so thanks for the confirmation.
You're a great student.
Hey, that's the one thing I do, man, is I learn. I like to learn.
Pick up stuff, yeah.
Yep, I think this is a super big follower for this.
I can't start.
Okay, let's try not to brick it.
No bricks, no whammies.
You know what? We're gonna shim this thing. Let's be extra safe.
You picked the 700 with the tapered pins?
Yep, I certainly did.
Oh, wow, okay, nicely done. That's not an easy pick though, from what I hear.
No, it actually was on the shorter side of what it usually takes because they are they're not a fast pick. Let's put it that way.
Oh, I think I had it, and then I dropped the tensioner.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the tensioner goes loose and it jumps out of your hand, that's the time when it's a signal to open.
I haven't opened this lock yet, so I was like, I felt it move. Start using the other ones. Do.
That I don't think is the correct follower. Okay, let's grab a pair of calipers. Because I need to make sure that I'm using the right follower here. I don't want to have a gutting disaster on a live.
Well, that's the best place for it.
Oh, don't say that, because I did it on Lady Locks Live the one time, and it was a mess.
Hopefully,
yeah,
you
you're
draw it up again.
You're definitely gambling with the lock gods if you start gutting live.
Okay, 535. This is 543. Let's check. $5.43. Uh-oh. 500 on the nose. Shite.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
And you pull it out without the key. Nice.
Yep. Okay, so we need pinning tray, which I just had one. There it is. Yeah, the good thing is I actually put one of my spring steel clips on it. That way it was easy to get that off at least.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so chamber 1. Key pin and a master wafer. Number 2 is also a key pin with a master wafer, so neither of those came into play.
Huh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, since I opened it without the key, you know what pins came into play and which ones didn't. You know what I mean? Because these ones are down in the chamber still, so obviously they were not picked above shear.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Number 3 also has a master wafer. Number 4 has a master wafer. Number 5 has a master wafer. 6 is standard. 7.
Take it back. Maybe it was easier than I thought.
Hey, no, all the master wafers are still in the bottom core chamber, so they didn't come into play.
Okay.
So I picked it just like regular. You know what I mean? Only the key pins are above shear. So I picked it as if it had no master wafers, but there were. That makes sense?
Yeah, it does. It does. I understand.
Okay. Chamber 1 is tapered.
Okay, there we go.
Here's spring 1. Chamber 2. Also tapered.
So the first 5 will have to be tapered by all means.
Okay. Three is tapered. Four is tapered. Let's go back the other way.
And that one should be normal according to the specification that I saw.
Tapered.
Tapered. Okay.
Yep.
So all of them might be tapered then.
Oh, we still got 2 more pins to pull, so 6 is tapered.
Yeah. I think all of them will be tapered.
Yep, I think you are correct. I thought that whenever I read the specifications on it that it said that there were 7 tapered pins, but I couldn't remember. I bought it like,
I
6
mean,
months ago.
the other locks that I have that have tapered pins inside, they have all tapered pins. Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
It's all tapered. Okay.
All tapered, and 5 of the 6 chambers have master wafers. The only reason I never took out the master, let me think why I didn't take out the master wafers, because I mean, we do want to have balanced pin stacks, but
Oh.
I could probably take them out, I guess.
Sorry, I was looking at the wrong lock. Yeah, they are all tapered here as well, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just missed it because I was looking at a different lock. Okay, there we go. It's all tapered. You're right. What was I looking at? Well, I was looking at the different lock, the one with the spools. Okay, yeah, it makes sense now.
And the key pins are tapered at the top. There's a small taper at the top of every one of these key pins as an overset trap.
Okay. So those are like tapered key pins?
Yep, there's a small taper at the top of every one of them.
Okay, those are overset traps indeed.
Yep.
Definitely not an easy pick.
Let me see if I can get it to show up on the screen. You never know.
Yeah, tapered pins are hard to show.
Yeah.
Ah, there they are.
Yep, you can see the line at the top.
Yes, that's clear.
I haven't had this.
Good morning.
That was cool. I haven't had this lock gutted for a long, long time.
What's up, Fitz?
Probably since the day I bought it.
Oh, yes, Lockpicker 1969. I will get in touch with you for ideas. I like ideas.
TLP. Yeah, this is basically as a trucker headset. I mean, I got it from Amazon for like, I don't know, 20 bucks or something. It was dirt cheap. Because my idea is to eventually switch from using my iPhone to stream to using, my wife got me a little laptop, just a crappy little laptop, and I want to switch from streaming with my iPhone to streaming with a laptop and like a vlogging camera.
Oh, you have a webcam with that, like an external one.
Yeah.
Very good, very good.
Yeah, that's the idea anyway.
Now all you need is one of these hands that you can attach to your desk, and you can definitely stream anytime you want.
Yeah, that's the plan, to upgrade to that setup from the iPhone, because I'm going to be honest with you, you put a lot of wear and tear on your iPhone doing live streams.
Yeah.
You burn up. God, probably when I'm done with this, I'll probably have 20% battery life left.
Yeah, it's
really.
So every day that I run a stream, yeah, because honestly, because I'm controlling the stream, I can't like turn the screen down. I need to be able to see it all the time, like perfectly. so that I can move stuff around and check the chat and blah 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 blah.
I'm still at 65% right now.
Yeah, I'm at 43. I mean, that's not. I mean, I guess it's not terrible. I could have, put the screen brightness down a little bit, but I'm gonna be. I'm standing up and not even sitting down. That way, I can actually be looking at my phone, looking for people to come in because I've been. Greg said that he may show up, so I've been kind of keeping a close eye on it, hoping that he was gonna pop in because I wanted him to give me all his special, wonderful insight on the van lock.
Oh yeah, you got one of those van locks now, right?
I did.
You mentioned that you still need to create some tension tools for that lock.
I did actually create the tension tools.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Right here and here. Let me go full screen. There they are. 2 tension tools.
Ooh. Oh yeah, nice. There they are.
I'll
And they
see which of the
look like little hooks. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll see which of the 2 styles that I like the best. This one here, I kind of squared off. And this one here, I kind of turned them into hooks. And actually, the hook seems like it binds up better inside there.
Okay, I see. So they look like little what are those? Like little tweezers.
Yeah. Yeah,
Nicely done.
I made them out of spring steel. That way you can kind of put them in, and that they'll hopefully hold themselves in case you have to let go. Yeah, they're not going to do that. Never mind. I was hoping that they would, but they won't. But yeah, that actually holds pretty decent in there with some tension. And then you pick the 5 pins that are exposed. And then when you get to where you can't go anymore, then you can put the other tensioner in 2 different spots and then take this one out so you can pick the other 2 pins.
Yeah. Similarly, what who picked one? Wait a second. I just saw a video on that.
There's actually been a bunch of people.
Yeah.
A bunch of people have picked this lock really recently. Greg picked
Greg,
one.
yeah.
Lock Chuck picked
yeah.
one. Doc Machina picked one.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw Doc's.
Yep, Doc picked one. Oh, it was probably a month or 2 ago.
Oh, maybe I did that.
Her van lock didn't look like this. It wasn't a padlock. It was just like a cylinder lock. Looked kind of.
Ew.
Yeah, it looked kind of like one like this.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just like a little cylinder.
I think Greg
Yeah, this lock
created
is.
those wooden tension tools. I
Yep,
think.
that's exactly what he did. And
Yeah.
I actually really, really like that idea. And I think that I'm going to do the same thing, except I'm going to use hard plastic instead of wood.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I think I'm just going to take some hard plastic, like maybe I want to say 2 or 3 millimeter thick. Drill 2 holes and then glue in some of this spring steel stock that I have, because this is like the perfect diameter to pick that thing.
Nice.
It's very, very similar. I mean, this is 1.5 millimeter stock. I want to say that the pins are 1.6. They're very, very close. Actually, I can check that. Ha 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 ha! I have calipers. We'll have to do some mathematics, but
no, no math.
70.
I gotta use the restroom.
What's 70 thousandths of an inch in millimeters? Do 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 do.
17,000. That should be a little bit above 0.4 millimeters, a little bit above. So 0.45, maybe 50.
1.77 millimeters.
Okay.
Because it was about 70 thousandths of an inch, give or
Okay.
take.
Mhm.
I just put in the ID and just popped it open. Which actually makes sense because this stock that I have is 63 thousandths of an inch, so that's pretty darn close.
Okay.
All right, let's get this lock back together.
Oh, I was gonna gut this lock, but I can't.
Why can't you?
Because I can't figure out how to get the cylinder out.
What lock is it?
The LP Avis clone ripoff thing.
Whoop.
There's no
Ooh,
button.
that has a
yeah.
nice long tail.
You took the spring off.
Oh yeah.
Sweet. I was hoping
Well,
you were going to do that because that I did that dead core it up for you.
yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, but I was hoping to get, like gut it. I was gonna see what was in there and maybe progressive it, take it down a couple pins. But I can't. It's like there's no clip or anything. Just stuck in there. Stupid lock.
There's no pins or anything holding it together.
No, there's nothing.
That's too bad.
Yeah. Which I'm like, well, then why make it?
Why make it so you can pull the core out?
Yeah, I was like, man, just teasing me there. You know what I'm saying? I think so. Unless there's a little thing in there. No. Oh well.
Okay. Let's put in these pins. I did take a couple breaks yesterday while we were doing the floor and stuff. My kid was watching The Karate Kid. I was like, huh, how about that?
The original?
Yep. 1984 version.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Da-da-da-da.
Did you ever watch any of the Cobra Kai series on Netflix?
I did not.
I watched like the first season. It was cool. It was they really did a kind of creative thing with it.
Nice.
I didn't watch the whole thing, or didn't get super into it, but I could really appreciate kind of how they went with it, how they brought everyone back in and stuff. So
Yeah, the
That's pretty
first
cool.
season was pretty good, especially the end. I mean,
yeah,
the big fight at the end, that was pretty good.
yeah. I love the blonde guy, Johnny, right?
Yeah.
He's I don't know, man. He's funny. He's doing a really good job on that series. So yeah, I probably got to go watch more of that.
Yeah, they both brought some comedy into that series. That was fun. Fun to watch.
Okay, come on. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now we're shinned up properly. Let's go for it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do
Just
it.
do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it good.
You can't say do it. That's my line.
Okay. Let's flip it upside down. That should hold it so we can put in. Oh, yeah, that didn't work at all. That was a bad move, Raymond. Oh, that was stupid.
What happened? Oh shit!
I turned it upside down because I figured,
Oh,
it'll hold it so that the core can't come back out, but the core can come back out.
yeah.
So we should just lock this back up. Let's just lock it back up, and then we'll put the clip back on it. Because that's the thing that can definitely happen. If you try and put the clip on, you can push the core out if it's unlocked.
Yeah, indeed, and then everything jumps out like
Yeah,
a horror movie.
we don't want to do that. Okay. We need some pliers to squeeze her back together a little bit. That was actually what made me think, watching Karate Kid made me think about pulling my acoustic guitar out, because some of the songs in that were really good.
Oh God, I can't remember what songs are in that.
Oh. Let's just do. Oh no, we don't want to do that. I'll get a freaking YouTube strike putting on freaking music.
Oh yeah.
That's just what I need. I'll get a not too dead strike for putting on music.
Like real early on, I did a short where I had music playing, like because I was listening to music and I just happened to
Okay.
do it short. So it picked up the music and it gave me. Oh no, it wasn't a short; it was a video, and it gave me a warning. I didn't get a strike. And I was like, oh, well, I'm never, ever using music on a video again. I'm not even playing that game or worrying about it.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm not going to do. What the heck was the name of that song? It was by Commuter. Budge, what's the name of the song?
Oh, well, Blue
I was
Summer.
like, oh, boy, that would be a really cool song to play freaking acoustic. Pop it up. It's a job for Google is what it is.
To the Google.
Young Hearts.
What part of the movie is it playing in?
They're on a date. No, it's whenever it's his birthday and he goes to pick up his hot chick at the golf and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Once you hear it, you definitely
Yeah.
freaking.
Oh, yeah. In about 30 minutes, my brain's gonna start playing it, and so like, oh, I found it. Here you go. I'm like, no, 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 we're not doing that anymore. And it's gonna like, no, no, we're gonna do this for 2 hours.
Yeah, we were gonna do this.
Uh, although I can switch it over to the Shackleman theme in my head anytime I want. So
Oh, there you go. At least you can divert it.
yeah, I can choose my earworm sometimes.
Okay, what do we want to pick now? What do we want to pick? What do we want to pick? What do we want to pick? Hmm. Oh, really? TLP said that there's a specific sound program that has music that you can use that's all like copyright free. It's all been vetted already.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've been told that too.
You know what? I think I know what I'm going to pick. We're picking locks that we haven't picked for a while. I just did that 700 with tapers. Let's dig into my Euro cylinders here and pull out. Oh, yeah, there we go. Ha ha ha. Mwah ha ha. Beautiful. We have an ERA. It's a 6-pinner. I think that's blue. We have a Dom RN.
Oren, wow. That's the one with the 4 barrel pins and 1 tapered or whatever that is. Normal pin.
No, I don't think so. I think that this one has, well, maybe.
I got 2 of those. One from Dig, and Dig has the other side of the same lock because he cut it for me, and I couldn't get it to open. It's a blue belt lock, but yeah, that one doesn't budge.
Yep, I have a key for it, but both of these locks, they're like worn. So the key, you got to give it a jiggle to get it to work.
Okay.
I got a dime. I'm trying to get in.
That's a Dom RN.
That's an
Yeah.
RN, yeah. Yeah. Can you show me the key? I can pull it out. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's an RN. It actually reads on the bow, I think. Sometimes it's written RN on the bow.
Yep. Yeah, mine says RN on the bow.
Yeah.
I got this from Loki.
Yep. So we have an ERA, a Dom RN, and a Nemeth NF2.
Oh boy. That's a purple belt.
Yep. Let's
NF2.
pick these.
What's with the ERA?
It's a blue belt 6-pinner. I'm going to be honest with you. I have no idea what's inside of it. I got this from Loki.
Is it the other half of this one?
Is it? I don't know. Maybe.
Could
That
be,
I got
yeah.
that I got from Loki.
Same yield 1 keyway.
And what's in this? Maybe.
I want to say that there are probably spools in it. Maybe some serrated pins.
Oh, okay.
Let's look at let's check the Belt Explorer and see if we can find it.
I was about to open it.
LP, yeah, do it on screen that way.
Yeah, I have it open.
If you have the ability to do that, because I do not.
I do. Let's see.
Let me make sure that I can share you.
Yeah, let's put this on share screen. LPU Belt Explorer, share please. Is it visible?
It will be in a second as soon as I click you. Now it is.
There we go. So, Blue Belt era. So we have these lever locks, insurance. That's another lever lock. Guard. Oh, it's not. Wait a second, it's not showing. Era insurance. No, I don't see it. Wait a second. Maybe like this. Maybe it's unranked. Who knows?
Yeah, it must be.
Interesting.
You would think that it would be common enough to be ranked, though. I think it's only 3 black belts that need to pick it. Oh well.
Yeah, it's not listed, unfortunately.
Let's see if we can get it open, and then we'll pull the thing open.
All right.
Because I do not have a key for it, so we're gonna have to pick it open in order to see what's inside.
Yeah, let's do that. Trying.
Well, let's start this like Stu would start it, and let's put a rake into it.
Oh yeah, I'm down.
It's a good idea. Who
Because
knows?
that is something I never really do.
Might get lucky.
I've raked so little in the last 2 weeks. I've just been picking my brains out.
Bottom of keyway, that's a good tensioner there. Yep, 40 is the one. We're going to use the Swick.
Well, I got it in a little false set.
That will be good, actually. If I can get a false set, then I could switch over and freaking try and pick it the rest of the way.
Tells me I need to switch. I'm doing this with.
Let's get a more sturdy. Let's go multi-pick. Let's go multi-pick. Multi-pick. Bogota. Okay. It is not working out so good.
Not even a false set. Not even
Nope.
a bit of a turn.
Dude, use top of the keyway with that Bogota and you'll probably pop that false set.
Well, let's try it. What's the worst that could happen, right?
Yeah, bottom of the keyway sometimes locks up the plug. The problem is if you use top of the keyway tensioning while raking.
A lot of times you pull the tensioner out.
Yeah, exactly. Goes flying.
Man, that happens no matter what.
All right, let's get a Moki hook in here. How about a short gem or short flat? Short round? Let's go short round. I don't know. Short gem. You know what else I got to do today? I got to do my Shackleman video.
There you go. You have false set, right?
Nope,
Did I see
no false set yet.
no false set?
Nope, not yet.
I'm trying to pick from dropping it into some false set.
I wonder if I can reach this with a 15th I'll pick from the bottom. It's 20.
There's a spool in that chamber.
Oh yeah, you can reach. Well, um,
Oh man, this long hourglass driver, that's driving me crazy.
doesn't want to go.
It goes, but it doesn't set. Like it just drags the whole time as you try to set it. I don't want to break my nice Moki picks anymore.
I feel you.
I just
I
bought
mean,
new ones.
there's a lot of picks that the only ones that I don't really worry about breaking are the Jimmy Longs, just because they're just so tough. I mean, even
Yeah,
his
they are.
15 thou picks are tough.
Indeed, indeed. And there you also have a 25 thou Jimmy Longs, right?
Yep.
Even.
Well, no, not. I have 23
23.
and 22.
23, 22. Okay. Thought he also built 25s. Well, I was wrong, I guess.
No, the thickest he ever went was 23.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've got
Maybe
23, 19, and 15.
the core the instrument builds the 25 thou picks, right?
Southern Specialties has 25s. Covert Instruments has 25s.
Yeah.
Who else does 25? I think Sparrows does 25.
Yeah, Sparrows does.
Most of the American companies do 15, 20, and 25. Most European countries, their ones do
64 millimeter, right?
like 14 and a half, 19 and a half, 23 or 22 and a half or whatever. It's either 22 or 23.5.
Yeah,
It seems like
0.4
they're
millimeter
half.
and 0.5. Yeah, yeah. Those
Yeah.
are the two.
But
Just mentioned.
Jimmy Long's did like European gauges, but in his, so he did 19 and 23 and 15.
Okay. Yeah, I still want to buy some of those Jimmy Long ones. I mean, Luce told me that he would get me some. We'll see when they are available.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to get them is to just shoot some money to somebody over here, or have them get it for you, and then get them and ship them to you.
Exactly. Because they all have these longer, what are these called? Shanks, I'm not sure. So
What was that?
the
Like
longer shank, I think that's
I
what it's
like them.
called.
They are long, but they're
Wide.
also tall. You know what I mean? Tall
Yeah,
ways,
wide, yeah.
just like Moki. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's the thing about multi-pick and covered instruments. If I could change anything about them, it would be that this sharp shoulder here. I would remove that sharp shoulder and make them more, tapered like this, where it goes from the diameter and just slowly thins out. I really like that.
Yeah, these are really good.
Yep,
There
Moki
we
and
go. On your left side, you have the wide Moki one, right?
yep, that's a Moki X.
And then on your right, you have the Jimmy Longs.
Yep.
Yeah, very similar.
Yeah, I really like those. I have almost all of the Jimmy or the Mokis. I haven't gotten around to buying the extra rounds yet because I have no place to put them inside this case. I'm gonna have to remove something. I'm gonna have to okay, so here's what I got. You can fit inside this case comfortably, you can fit 12 picks. So I have his extra flats, that's 3. I have his gems, which is another 3, so that's 6. I have the 4 round picks, the regular rounds, 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds, and that left me 2 spaces left over. And I got the deep and the medium thin. That's his pointy one. That's actually what I use for for my Medicos now for turning.
Oh yeah.
Because it's way less sharp.
Yeah, I have 3 of the cases from Moki. Well, this is a
Oh,
new one.
really?
Yeah. The other one, I mean, it's 16 euros for one.
What I really want to get is his
Bargain.
the old Moki pouch that he did. Oh God.
Oh yeah.
He did a video on how to make it, but I'm not good with a sewing machine.
Yeah.
Maybe one of these days I'll get around to making one, but that's how you got to make them. He doesn't sell them anymore.
And those older ones, I think that those are even bigger than the
They are.
new small
They're
ones that
like,
he's selling.
yeah, they're almost like a tool roll almost. They're kind of like a multi-pick, like a 3-fold roll, but bigger.
Oh well, okay.
And then there was like straps that went around it to little clips on the front. It was a really cool case. I wish he would make them, take custom orders for it, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I'd pay $100 for one.
You could maybe ask somebody who knows how to saw with a machine and get it custom made for you.
You never know. I have a couple teenage girls. Maybe one of them will learn how to sew in school or something.
Yeah, definitely. So something that you should try. Just get the material for it and get it cheap.
Yeah, honestly, he says that the materials are really cheap. Actually, he said you can use scraps basically. I
I
think
got
some of the
so much
rubber parts
food.
he was using, like inner tube, like bicycle inner tube, is part of
Oh yeah,
the materials he was using.
very versatile.
Yeah, you can repurpose a lot of junk into creating something useful out of it.
Oh yeah, I had a business for 7 years off that premise. Uh,
Hmm. This ERA is not wanting to cooperate.
Yeah, Euro locks, they usually don't. I have a couple sitting here as well. Oh boy, having the worst time. I got one of these no-name ones, and I have no clue how to open this one. It has this pretty badass bidding. Oh, like a mountain configuration, I guess. I think I got a false set on it once, but couldn't get anywhere past that. There are like two pins that get really stiff inside, like concrete, and I
yeah,
Yeah,
can't manage to budge them.
I keep raking this thing into that false set.
you're getting a false set though. You're getting
Yeah,
further than I'm getting.
Yeah,
yeah, I can
that's
tell
pretty
you.
good.
I know there's a spool in 3 because I keep getting to where I can, or 3 or 4 because where I get that and I push and then I get nothing else.
I think I'm further than I've been so far because there was a pin in number one that was super high. I mean, I had my pick almost vertical trying to push it up, but I think number one is set now. So
Oop, oop. Let it go.
Mm. And the other thing in these Rukos, the springs, they are pretty tough because you have double springs inside these.
oh, the springs with the weird little
Yeah,
compression thing in the middle, super
yes.
tight spring in the middle. Yeah,
You can actually feel that they put up a fight. There we go, a false set again. And now we have this. Wait a second. Can I turn this? No. Feels like. Let me try and hum down that large pin.
There we go.
So we have 5 set. That's the normal pin. That gives me the false set. The number 4 is that long hourglass. Yeah, I can feel it now. Oh wow. Oh, I think I managed to set it. Wait a second. Would be very cool. No, I think I did not. I just managed to push it to the field line. Oh. Yeah, this one is putting up a big fight. This lock.
yeah, I feel you. The CRA is not cooperating. Ooh, geez.
One is set.
Oh, I just
Big
dropped it.
click.
False set. Come on, man. Why are you not giving me a false set?
You can have mine. I can't do anything with it.
Okay, so I picked one and I lost the false set. Okay, at least we know it's not one.
Cross it off the list, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like one of those puzzles. But it gives me this really long, deep set of false set. It feels like the lock is about to open, and no, you cannot turn the core anymore. But it gives you a very long, deep false set. Wow. Almost like a tease. Tell you what, it's a fun lock. So really a big fighter too. Really hard to pick. Dutch lockpicker is back. Welcome back.
Hey, how's it going, Dutch? I just felt the core move a little bit.
Okay, nice.
It's a little something. I'll take it. You know what I mean?
I wish I was doing this in a place. Oh, it's kind of crap up my hand.
Definitely 5, and now I feel 4 binding again.
Oh, yeah.
A
Why
giant
are you?
false set, really. Unbelievable. Oh, but I kept one set. Okay, so it wasn't that bad.
I don't know why I'm holding it. I can just do it again.
How is everybody going in the chat? Scully, thanks for coming, man. Man. This lock is fighting me big time.
No, yeah. That's his job, doing his job.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, Ray's just trying to help it. It exists.
There it went. I just got a deep false set. Deep.
Well,
Deep.
yeah, I can see it now. Oh boy.
It just went deep.
Probably has long spools inside.
Ow.
Even
That's why I'm feeling a spool there on 5. Age or counter rotation. Let's check everything else. Make sure we're not supposed to set that first. Nope, we're good.
Dutch lockpicker almost done. He had to ask for his daughter to save him. Is that another one of those shackle challenges?
Very
Oh, boy.
likely. And now I'm going to-
We've all done it, man.
Come on, set already. No, lost my full set again. Oh boy.
There we go.
Okay.
I don't want to hit.
Hmm. I feel counter rotation pressing up on number 5, but I'm concerned that I'm causing the counter rotation by pushing the key pin
Oh,
into like an overset condition.
could be the torpedoes inside.
See, that's the thing. I don't know what the heck's inside here. I mean, it's only a
Sounds like
blue build,
torpedoes.
so
If you push it like linearly, you don't pulse it, and you overset it, there's a good chance that it's either the torpedoes or beveled key pins.
I mean, I guess the worst case scenario, I can just go for it and see what the heck happens. Hmm. Hmm. What about the McTickler? Let's put the McTickler in there.
McTickle it. just pushes me back.
I'd love to know what's inside this thing. Oh, come on. It's embarrassing me.
Yeah, Euros are built to be annoying.
Oh, we're open.
Oh,
It
congratulations.
was that pin that was counter rotating. It wasn't an overset trap. I just went for it and opened it. Okay.
Done.
Was it like a really, really high lift on that?
The one in number 1 was really high lift.
No, the one that you were hitting counter rotation on.
It was moderately high, yeah.
If I get to that and I set it, and then I'm back to.
Okay, we gotta try not to close this back up while we're trying to get this clip off.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Well, how did I do that the last time? I think I shoved a wire through the whole lock and bound down the what is that? The plug. I bound the plug to the housing. So it wouldn't turn.
I could turn it upside down.
That's also a solution, yeah.
Nope, the pins are too big to fall down in the hole. But
yeah, or you could, if you have one of those spring steels that can fit through the whole thing, you could just shove it through, and that will prevent the core from turning.
Let's see what we got here. That should stop it right there.
There we go.
I have a piece of spring steel with a little tip on the end. Just jam that in the center and then hold it.
Yeah, because it's really hard to get the circlip off without locking it back up.
That's what we're going to try and do, because we got to get the clip. There we go. I should be able to freaking get it with the pliers now. Maybe. Off.
Nice.
Okay, now we got to try and get this. Oh, there. Good. Okay. What size plug follower do we got? That looks right.
Plug full of water.
Here we go. Okay. Pinning tray. Okay, tray. Here we go. Pin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They all look. Let's take a look. There's no milling in the core, that's for sure.
That's good.
The key pins have a small bevel at the top, but I wouldn't call them tapered. There's just a small chamfer, like an edge break. Okay, time to pull the regular pins out, maybe. There it is. Number 1. What is that? Is that a taper?
A bit of a cutaway on both ends, maybe. Deep in.
There is a taper on this pin, I think.
Okay.
What do you think? Let's go
All right,
full
let's see.
screen.
Okay, it's very blurry. Still blurry.
Yeah, let's get a black background.
It's like
Oh yeah.
That sucks. That's shiny too.
Hmm.
Freaking dope. Aha. Also shiny though.
Looks round to me. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I cannot see the other half. That's why. Well, it looks looks a little bit beveled.
Yeah, it looks like it's beveled on the one end.
Yeah, on one end it is.
Well, we're gonna
I can
see what the rest of them look like. Because if they all look like that, then we'll say it's on purpose. If the just one is like that, it could be wear. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Let's see what we got in number 2. Ooh, number 2 is a freaking spool.
oh my brother.
Did you
You
open it?
open.
Now.
I. Oh yeah.
Nicely done.
We both opened it just like a couple minutes apart. That's awesome.
Nice little, yeah, I raked it. Nice little multi-pick action there. I did not pick it.
Oh, did you use one of those lock noob rakes?
Yeah,
Is it
the
the
low high.
yeah, the Tailu, or which one is that? Can you check?
I don't know the names of any of them. I
Eh,
broke half the noob ones I have actually.
There's a name on the other side. So where the
Oh, is
serial
it on there?
numbers? Yeah, where the serial numbers?
Oh yeah, sorry.
They're,
Oh,
they're,
that's so
they're,
tiny. I never saw that. A bone, a bony, a
Abona.
boner, a
Okay,
bona.
Abona.
Yeah.
Yeah, Abona. Nice.
Oh yeah. Wow. See, I learned something new every time I'm on here. Well, that
Yeah,
makes
those
me.
are amazing for raking locks with security pins.
Oh, I love the new brakes. Like I said, I went crazy with them when they sent them to me. I gotta get back to using some of them, but yeah. So what else is in that, Ray? I can't. You know what's funny,
Okay.
Ray? Is your screen is frozen on nothing. It's just your desk. I don't see you doing anything.
What?
Yeah, for me, I can see Wolfgang moving his hands, but there's like for me, it's just like that's what I see on your.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna re.
Oh wait, what? I figured it was just my phone screwing something up.
How's that?
I can see you moving.
I gotta scroll up to. I can't. You're black to me now. The whole screen. I mean, if Wolfgang can see you, it's probably my phone. So
That's weird.
Let me check on the stream because I'm watching the.
Oh yeah, I could have done that too. Yep.
I have no way to watch the stream.
Just a sec. Opening.
Yep. My hand's moving. I see something.
Oh yeah, it's working on the live on the YouTube channel, so all good.
Yeah, so it's got to be my thing screwing up for some reason. It doesn't want me to see Ray for some reason. Mhm.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Ah, there we go. I like being in the upper left-hand corner. That way I know where everybody is.
At your home base.
Yep.
And that one had a Yale 1 keyway. Did I see that correctly? For the era, or what was that called? ERA. Yeah.
Is that a what?
Ow! Oh my! Damn
You
it!
could maybe make a key for it because that's a standard.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
That is a Y1 keyway.
Yep.
So, public service announcement.
Oh, what happened again?
Those are hooks, and they're a little sharp.
Ouch. Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, that hurts. Ouch.
Yep. I actually used pliers to pull mine off. I did not try and force mine. It is definitely spring steel. It is not. But you should be able to push that off.
That's not. What is that?
But what was inside mine, Stu, was there was a standard in 1, spools in 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then a standard in 6.
Okay.
So 2 standards and 4 spools. Spools are pretty deep too.
Yeah, screw it. I don't need to gut it.
Just assume that it has the
Well,
same shit inside as mine.
yeah, I'm just.
Oh man.
Since,
It's bleeding
since,
all over the place.
since it's very possibly the other end of the same.
This man needs an ambulance.
Where's Nick when you need him? Or wait, no, Tequila Dave. Dave works for an ambulance service, right? Oh, all right. Would you say it was standard spools, standards in 1 and 6, and spools in between?
Yep.
Mm.
Figure that's a safe bet since it's quite possibly the same lock that we're holding.
Yeah, I would imagine it is. Unless he had a couple of them, and he's got like 4 or 6 or 8 of these things out there, you know.
You never know.
I got to find my era Twinkie.
Yeah, it looks like an era standard, maybe an era standard cylinder.
Now that I know that it has a Y1 keyway.
That is a Y1.
Oh.
That's slick.
Yeah, you could maybe make a key for it easily.
I do really suck at impressioning, so.
Yeah, don't do impressioning. Just leave it disassembled, and you use the plug to create the key.
Yeah, I could do that. Just
That's
pick it open
how
like I
I
just
do.
did.
I never impression my locks. I just got them.
You cut keys, right, Wolfgang?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I thought so.
I mean, I hand file them. I don't have a machine.
Well, I mean, however, if you get it done, however you get it done, but your hand filings.
I have a couple Y1 keys that are already cut here. I'm going to see if there's any of them match up to any bidding combination here.
Oh yeah, that's also a good idea. Yeah. If you have a key that for which you don't have a lock for, yeah,
Which
definitely.
I do.
Or you could also like repin it to match the
Yep,
key.
as long as the I have the combination, it doesn't matter what order they go in.
Mm-hmm.
There's the other one. Okay, good. I have 3 Yale Y1s here.
Wait a minute.
Oh, baby. Those are all really short.
Isamu Sushi, hey, welcome. Newhouse Lock and Key is also here.
So, I mean, this is a Yale right here. Is that the same keyway?
Yeah. It's similar, but that's probably a variant.
I was gonna say it looks a little different, but I got
Uh,
a bunch of other ones that are kind of.
yeah. I mean, if you have blanks at home, Y1 blanks, you could try and go in with those, see if they fit the keyway. Or if you have any Y1 key, you could try and shove it in.
Oh, I got a key that'll fit in there.
Yeah, it fits nice.
That's a Winlock key. And it's pretty. Where's that lock?
Yep, we're out of luck. I got a bunch of really short key pins in here.
Oh yeah.
Even this one that has like a bunch of high cuts.
Where's the one this goes? It's kind of bothering me. Morning, love. Yep.
Oh, that's because every one of these Yales that I have is a 5-pinner. And this is a 6-pin. Womp womp. So, how is everybody feeling? Because I think I need to plug my phone in real quick.
Doing wonderful. Can't find a lock. Hate that.
Feel like there's only one pin holding me back. Getting it open.
That was exactly the situation that I was in freaking 5 minutes ago with that era. One pin holding you back. It was a fun pick, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Those are good.
There
I have some of them lying around here, but these are all no names.
Yeah, I got a handful of that keyway. A bunch of no-name cylinders from half cylinders from Loki. Give me some stuff to practice with.
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay. We got
There's a
power.
Schuko from the Dutch, from Holland.
Beautiful. Power.
this
Oh,
crazy keyway.
Mr. Chevalier didn't come today. I'm surprised.
Tisk tisk.
Yep, I expected him to be here. He seemed pretty
Yeah.
jazzed.
Life happens.
Yep, that's exactly. If there would have been a live yesterday, I tell you, I would not have been there.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, it was a suck day. Nope. It's too bad. All right, let's get this lock back together.
The chat is asking what would happen to Stu's hand.
I stabbed it with the C-clip tool.
And that definitely hurts.
Oh man. And like the surprise of it for, that 1 second, you're like, what's going on?
Yeah, like, why am I? What is that red stuff?
How did I get stabbed? I'm sitting in my lock lab. Should be a stab-free zone. No.
Huh.
That's almost too much. Let's try to pick.
Should probably try and open this into the other direction, counterclockwise. Yes, I'm having real trouble here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm just not getting an open here.
Okay, circlip is on. Beautiful. We are back to a working lock.
For the ear?
All right.
Get in. I can't.
Oh, my sister's asked me if I want to take back some supplies that I didn't use yesterday. I told her for sure, but I'm live right now. What's everybody up to now?
I'm about to pet a cat.
Pet a kitty.
She's very insistent.
Hey, New House and Isamu Sushi is here. I didn't notice I was plugging myself in.
Hello there, fellas.
That is definitely a good public service announcement, though, about the tips of those circlip renewers. They are hella sharp.
Oh yeah. Those are from the Huck tools, right? From
Yep.
the Huck box.
They are definitely very stabby.
Mine's from Sparrow's. Come with the reload kit. I don't know. I think I had to add it on.
Oh yeah, those are nice. You have them different sizes there.
Yeah, it's been working. I mean, I haven't. I've really only used. I don't know. I've used like this end and that end. I haven't done anything with any of the other stuff, but I like having it. Seems like a good tool.
What do we want to pick next? How about the Dom RN?
The Dom RN. Okay, so
All right.
Next up.
one normal pin and four. What are those called? Barrel pins in that one.
Yeah, I think that this one, or maybe that one's the NF2. I can't remember. One has like spools, but they have like T-pin bottoms on them,
Yeah, they look like what are those called? Wait a second. What are those called?
like barbells. Yeah.
Barbells. Yeah.
Dom RN. Yep, it's inside the Dom RN. There are 3 barrels and 2 of those barbell shaped ones. Actually, there are several different pinups in here that I'm seeing. There are some that have barrels, and there are some that have the barbell shaped ones, and then there are some that have standard spools.
Yeah, there's also one with the magic drive, and that's the one with the snake, the rattlesnake pin.
Ooh, yeah, that one. Mine does not have that. Well, let's pick this open and then see what's inside.
Yeah. I don't know. Whatever's in this is the easiest version of this. I'm pretty sure, like he said.
Yeah. Open on this one.
Oh, I'm gonna have to bounce, man. I gotta go do family stuff before I go do work.
That makes sense. Have a good morning. Thanks for coming in and having some
For sure.
coffee and doing some chatting with us.
It
Yeah,
is
see you next time, Stu.
enjoyable as always. Thanks, guys. Wolfgang, Ray, people in the chat. I'll catch you guys later. Peace out.
Yep. Peace out.
See you, man.
I'm probably going to bounce here relatively soon, but I'm going to try and open this first real quick.
All right.
See if we can get this guy open and see what the heck's inside. I mean, I could use the key, but where's the fun in that? You know? Ugh.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna try tension it in the other direction because I'm getting nowhere here.
Hmm. Sometimes I actually forget about counterclockwise tension. Like, hey, I got this. It's not in a door or anything like that. You can tension it any way you want to.
Indeed.
I have a there it is actually, a Schlage Everest that really likes to be tensioned counterclockwise. It's so much easier to pick that direction.
Hmm. I'm thinking maybe that pin needs to be float picked. The one on 4, the one with the long hourglass.
Uh, you think it's just got too much counter rotation that you don't
Yeah,
aren't going to get enough?
I think so. If I can get it counterclockwise, then definitely. Okay, one is set.
Hmm. We're going to go counterclockwise just because you said it. Let's see what we got. Hmm.
How's the feedback on that?
It's good. I mean, you can definitely feel stuff going on inside. It's just all of a sudden, I'm not sure which pin is next. I think it's number 3. There, that was 3. Definitely set loud click. What's next? Bum, bum, bum. Hmm. There's my Mokies. Hmm. Hmm. Not sure where to go next.
Any pin stuck?
Yeah, I'm not sure which pin's up next in the binding order here.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it might be number 2, but it's pretty high. It's hard to reach. Look at that key. Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Number 2, right?
Yep, number 2. It's still springing. It's not ready. Yep. Let's see what else we got.
We found a false set in this other direction.
I have a false set for sure.
Mm.
There's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I'm not sure what to do. Hmm. Gotta love that. Guess if it was easy, everyone would do it, right?
Guess so. We wouldn't be carrying keys anymore.
That's it. Hmm. 1, nothing. 2, nothing. 3, 3 feels set. Huh. Oh, oh, ugh. Pick was stuck.
Oh,
I just dropped everything, started over. I wasn't feeling like I was
same
getting
same
anywhere.
here. The same. I think that happened at the same time.
Yep, I didn't feel like I was getting anywhere. Figured, screw it, let's start over.
Oh, oh. For me,
I
it's
already
a
got
little
a
more
false.
too.
I got a false set, so just now
Oh,
already. So
it's very good. Counterclockwise, even worse. Getting
I'm getting
nowhere.
some counter. I'm getting some counter rotation on number three, so we're already having a little better luck. Hmm, crap. Hmm, okay. Hmm, come on, counter rotate. I dropped it. Lost my pulse set.
Mhm.
Well, what are you gonna do? Start over. Oh yeah. Okay. Come on. I'm having no luck. I haven't picked this lock in forever.
We already picked that once, the past.
Yeah, I actually picked it on my channel upside down.
Oh,
Lady Locks was doing like a thing where she was trying to learn how to pick locks that were in the upside down configuration, like European. And I was like, oh, I wonder if I could pick something. And I picked this one upside down.
oh, nice.
That was, I don't know, probably 3 months ago. And I bet you that was the last time I picked it too.
Hmm.
Having no luck.
No.
Guess I can just open it with a freaking key and see what's inside. I'm gonna. We're just gonna see what's inside. I figure we'll wrap this up here in maybe, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. We'll see how long it takes me to get this apart and back together.
All right.
And then maybe wrap it up for the morning because I got to take some stuff back to the hardware store. Plus, I need a nap like really bad. I'm super tired.
All right.
Yeah, the
Well,
home repairs yesterday freaking wiped me out.
okay. Well, for me, I'll be off to the gym, and then at 7 I'll be doing a meeting with the local lockpicking group.
Nice.
So I'm probably picking little locks all day.
Okay, come on. This key, you got to jiggle to get it to work. So there we go.
Yeah. It's probably something nasty inside when that happens.
Okay. Let's see what we got in the way of pins. Pinning tray, pinning tray. Used it like 3 times already. Okay, let's see what we got. Number 1, we have
Oh,
one of those
full
barbell
set.
spools.
Full set in the other direction. How should I mark this? I don't have a different color marker. Damn it.
We have a barbell pin in number 2.
Oh, so you have barbells inside. Okay.
Yep.
So normal pin barbell and then
Standard pin in number 3.
standard again. Okay.
Number 4. Oh, number 5 actually. Number 5 is a standard. Number 4 is a standard. That's what we got. We have 1, 2, 3 standard pins and 2 of those barbell spools. The spools with the T-pin ends. Wonder why there's none of those barrel drivers in it. It's weird.
Yeah, no, not every one of them has it.
Yep, guess not.
Yeah, you need to be probably buy more than one to get it randomly.
Actually, I'd like to get one of the ones that has those freaking rattlesnake pins in. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oh well, back together we go.
You also have two here, but I never opened them.
I don't know. Today was actually a lot of fun. I got some pretty cool locks open. Things that I haven't picked in a long time.
Nice. Successful picking session. No, nothing better than that.
That's it. There's a lot of lives that I have done that, it's like, did I pick any locks at all today?
But it gives you
Okay.
a real nice boost when you do it in the morning, right?
Yeah.
When you're still fresh, and you can conclude the day by saying, "Yeah, I already did something today."
Yeah. Yep. 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 Okay. Last pin.
Mm. This discussion I had with Dig.
Oh, come on, go down in there. It doesn't wanna pinch. There we go.
Ooh,
There we go.
nicely done.
Nice. Okay, we need some pliers to squeeze this one shut. Shut, 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 shut. Where are you pliers? I need to get a better set of these.
Oh,
I have like C-clip plier things, but they're like the cheapest ones that you can buy off Amazon.
oh. Did you have a torpedo pin in one of those pin stacks?
You know what? I don't know. I didn't take out the bottom pins.
Oh, too bad. Too bad. There's usually like the torpedoes inside.
Hmm. Let's see if we can see from the inside. Yeah, that would be very difficult. Oh well, looks like it's a mystery for now.
Oh,
I already put the clip back on.
because I'm just checking the gutting on mine. So 5 pins and the middle one. So the third one is a torpedo.
Here we go. Beautiful. Let's just check the chat, see what's going on there before we wrap this thing up for today. Really appreciate you coming, Wolfgang. It's always fun picking locks with you. You got some
Yeah,
really interesting locks to pick, and it's like, oh, that's a really cool one.
yeah. We wish I could also pick them like you do.
Hey, it's it's a process. It's a
It is, yeah,
process.
it is.
There are definitely locks that I cannot pick. So I've been freaking beating my head against the wall with these gold V18s for freaking months. I just get nowhere with them. Oh well, eventually you get there, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking about what to pick for the second purple belt, but I still have to film the first one, and I'm waiting on those lighted followers from Fabiano. I should get
Hmm.
them next week. So next week when we do a stream, I'll show you what they look like.
Okay, you said like a light follower.
Yeah. It has well
Oh,
like
nice.
a LED built in.
Okay.
It fits, so I have two versions. One that fits the Ruko and ESA, I think, and the other one fits normal, like 12.7 millimeter Euro locks.
Oh, nice. That is super cool. I don't know if 44 Delta makes those or not. I know that 3D Locksport used to make them, and
Yeah.
then he went to work for Covert Instruments. So I don't know if there's anybody who makes those lighted ones here in the U.S. anymore.
Oh. The Covert Instruments they decided to post the STL files for those.
Yep.
on their
Yep.
website.
They're all up.
But Fabiano has his own design. I was just checking what he has. It's a little bit different
Okay.
because he has to build like a different electronics into the follower to get it to work with the LED.
Nice. Okay, let's get this back together. I took apart my slick earlier, and now I got to get all the tensioners back in because you have to put them back in a certain order, or else they don't fit quite right.
Oh,
Basically, you start with a 30 thou top of keyway, so it's 30 on the left, 40 on the right, then 50 on the left, and then the 50 thou bottom of keyway on the right, and then 40 thou. So you go 30, 40, 50, then 50, 40, 30.
well, what is that? That's a
Wait, what?
Is that like a jackknife or what is
Yep,
that?
it's a jackknife. Here, let
Oh,
me pull them back out real quick.
and you have so many tensioners inside. Wow.
Yep, so you have the two top of keyways. Let me go full screen.
Damn, that's another nice design.
Yep, there are 12 picks here. So I have a short, medium, and deep flat, short, medium, and deep round, short, medium, and deep pointed, and then a 5 peak, like a quint, and a quad, and then a spoon, like a reach.
Yeah.
And those are the 12 pick profiles I got in it. And there's a 50 thousandths top of keyway and a 40 thousandths top of keyway.
Mm.
And then there are these 6 tensioners, which are basically like the longhorn tensioners. So you have
Those are all built into that jackknife.
Yep, I'll show you how they go in. So there's the top of keyway. There's a 30, 40, and 50 thou top. And then a 30, 40, and 50 thou bottom of keyway.
Wow.
And then you have to set them out like this. So there's the bottom of keyway ones right there on the left, top of keyway here on the right. And you start with the 30. And in the back here, you see there's like a little saddle. So you drop the 30 thou on the left. And then you put the 40 thou on the right.
Oh.
Like that. And then the 50 thou on the left. And then you take the 50 thou bottom of keyway. You put that next to the 50 thou top on the right. And then the 40 thou bottom on the left. Whoop, that's the wrong one. 40 thou on the left. And then the 30 thou on the right. The fricker over there. There she is.
Oh, that's a really
They all
nice design.
put there. Yep.
You know, I wish some of this stuff would also be in one of those Wendt jackknives, the ones that Moki uses.
Yeah.
Because that would be a marriage in heaven, that's for sure. I mean, having so many tension tools and then having those high quality 301 high yield stainless steel picks from Moki.
That's
That would be
actually
great.
what I carry with me.
Ah, yeah, there.
Pocket.
Yeah. Imagine having the two, you know.
Oh yeah, if you could put the two of them together.
One
I
jackknife.
actually did that whenever this was the only one that I had. I carried the top of keyway turners from the Slim Pickens.
Oh.
Basically, I just took out all of these here and just had the 4 tensioners. It was really thin. It was only like this thick. And it just had these 2 arms in it. Because that's the cool thing about the slim pickings. Like it's modular, so you can have just the tension tools. You can have the tension tools and one pick, or you can have like I have here the tension tools and both picks. So I have the rib pick here and the Riz pick there.
Nice. Oh, you also have the wrist pick, of course. That's
Yep.
really good.
Yeah, super nice.
Yeah.
There is one other jackknife that I like, the one from Southern Specialties,
Oh,
but I upgraded it. So it usually comes with just these picks inside, and then one bottom of keyway tensioner. So I upgraded it and made these top of keyway tensioners. So I have a 30, a 40, and a 50 thou top of keyway for this. And they just stack inside. So you put the 30, 40, and the 50.
Hmm.
And then you just drop them in the
That's
top
nice.
like that.
Oh,
And then the bottom of keyway turner holds them in.
yeah, that's smart. Okay, that's really good. And how many picks did you have in that? You probably told me, but I forgot.
7, I think. I think there's 7 picks. I think there's 7. Let's check.
Really nice. Yeah,
Yep, 7.
7.
Short hook, medium round, a reach, 3 peak, 4 peak, 5 peak, and then a deep hook.
Okay, that's really good. Yeah.
And I really like the lockup on this thing. This lockup is super strong.
Hmm. Okay, that doesn't use one of those. Okay, I see.
No, it doesn't use the screw kind. It just like this. It's just whoop, and that's it.
Yeah, that's probably much easier to operate while you're,
Yep,
picking.
you just have to be careful because it doesn't take much for you to turn this off.
Oh,
You see? So it's basically one turn around and it's falling off almost.
okay.
You just got to make sure that you only drop it down and just don't move it past there. But once you get used to that little part of it, it's good jackknife for sure. And it's cheap, really cheap. There's the plastic version. It's like FRN, kind of like a knife handle material. The
Oh.
FRN version is only like $24 or something. It's really cheap.
Does sound cheap, yeah.
Yep, it's $24, and then the aluminum version like this, I think, is like 40 bucks.
Okay. What's the what type of metal do the picks use?
It is 301 full hard.
Full hard. Okay.
Yep, full hard. They use full hard for almost all of their picks, except for the Bogotas. The Bogotas are titanium grade 5, I think, or 301.
Oh.
Yeah, so one set of these is actually, I'm not sure. Let's see what the heck
Man,
they're
I'm
made out
so
of.
close to opening this.
Yep,
This pin on 4 is just teasing me. Every time I push it up, I can feel the core almost giving up. This is unbelievable.
these are all titanium. I got
Whoa.
nothing. They're non-magnetic in any way.
Huh. Yeah, you can carry them on planes and stuff, right? I mean, the metal detectors will not scream at
Nope,
you.
that's basically what they're for. They're for you know having and being able to get through security without freaking anybody giving you a hard time.
It's awesome.
Yeah, because it's much softer than other materials, but you know, you're not going to go cranking on stuff
Yeah,
in a
they
case.
are. I think that they are twice as more much fragile than the normal 301 high yield.
Yeah, that sounds about right, actually.
I'm not sure what the unit is for tensile strength. It's something with
Uh,
newton
yeah, it's
meters over there.
pounds per square inch.
Ah, pounds per square inch. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
all.
it's PSI for ultimate tensile strength.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, let's just check the chat, see what's going on there. Isamu Sushi, how's it going? I think you're still here, and I think Dutch is still here, and I think that's about it. We're going to be wrapping up here in a minute. I just want to, anybody who is here that I didn't say, raise your hands so I could say bye to you. God, I want you to get that lock open before we close this down.
I'm grabbing a deep hook because actually the trick is to up the tension, not release it here. Actually,
Okay, what is that? What's inside there?
these hourglass.
Oh, there's still the hourglass ones. I wasn't sure if you switched over to the tapers.
Oh, I already opened the other one with the taper pins.
Okay, good.
That's an easy one compared to this one.
I believe you.
I can show that to you next time. Actually, I wanted to create a video on that one because Bumpy Bones had as a giveaway, and I was thinking
Oh,
of showing
yeah.
that lock.
He does have a giveaway, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Geez, thanks for reminding me. I got a bunch of freaking giveaway videos that I have to do. I have to enter new house. I have to enter into Bumpy's. Who else? I think there's one more that I didn't do.
Yeah,
Tinny.
Lockchuck has. Yeah, Atini, okay.
I
Yeah,
think it's
Lockchuck
Tinny.
was this weekend or what was it? Was it last week? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure
Wherever
either.
find it. Yeah, no luck on those, but the topics are really fun. I mean, I really like to talk about those things.
Yeah, there was one we have to pick something out in the wild, so somewhere out and about. I
That's
think that's new house.
that's new house, yeah.
And then we got to pick a Brinks lock. That one might be Lock Chucks. Or is it Tinny? I can't remember. Somebody wants us to bust one of these Brinks 5-pinners.
Oh, are you kidding me? It's almost open. Oh, come on. Did you see that big turn there?
Yes, I did. You're going full screen, my friend.
This is killing me, man.
Open.
What a lock. Oh, yeah. I can feel it. Yeah, the trick was actually getting a narrow Moki pick like this one. Wait a second. So
Okay.
switching from the wide ones to these narrow ones, and these can actually go through the warding, and you can actually reach that pin.
Oh, God. Open. Open.
Come on. I'm not releasing this one, that's for sure. Look at that.
Oh, God.
What
You're
a
so close.
nasty little driver pin. Unbelievable. Trying to flow it now. Come on, man. It's that last spin.
You tensioning in the top?
Yes.
Okay. Looks like you're
And then
using like one of the long Moki Tapa keyways.
oh no, this is custom made. I made
Okay.
it by myself. That's a tapered one. It has a long taper on this side and a short taper on the other end.
Okay.
I'm going to create a whole set of these because I love them, especially for high security locks. Okay, let's see. We're almost there. Just need to push it over the edge and it would open. I'm pretty sure.
It seems like you're just there, like you're just trying to get it over that lip.
Yeah,
I'm guessing you're just releasing tension and bump, bump, bump till you get it, right?
exactly. I'm trying to also float it, but I can't really go backwards because the other pins would drop.
Oh, man.
So what Yagi has told me that I should uh, increase the tension every time when I'm trying to set, but if I do that, the pick would probably bend.
Okay, so they're locking up really tight.
Yeah,
Kind of the opposite of like tapers,
yeah,
because that's what you crank down on tapers, but you can get those to move even under heavy tension.
yeah, indeed,
But
indeed.
yours are basically like tapered pins are tapered like this, so you can bump them and get them to move up. Yours are tapered like this. You know what I mean? Between the hourglass, so it's basically tapered in the other direction.
Indeed.
So you're constantly you have to keep the tension up. And like you need to let it off so you can push it up and then crank down so that it stays up. And then let off and kind of work it up. Oh man, that seems like a nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to
I
get some.
and I never knew these pins were this technical. I thought they were regular. What are those called? Spools. But no, these are actually quite a different animal, to be honest.
Yeah, it seems like it would be. Now I need to find some because I love Scandio locks, and to know that there's a cool Scandio lock that I don't have is
Yeah.
I
You
need to
should
get it.
definitely get the SSS 700 one, I think. And that would be. Oh, come on.
Did you
A
get
bit of
more
movement
movement?
again. Oh, more movement, yeah. But that was a different pin. Oh, again.
Oh, come on! I'm so excited for you.
Thanks.
Oh my god.
I'm really hoping this one's open. Come on, man. Just a little more. I've
Yeah,
been
it's
trying
dead.
to.
Oh, Isamu Sushi said that it seems like a nasty lock, and it definitely does.
It is, yeah. Letting go of the tension a little bit, just so I can. I think. But yeah, switching to these more narrow ones, narrow round hooks was the key here. Because you definitely need to power through between the warding, so somehow we wiggle around it. Oh, come on. Lots of movement on the core, but that doesn't open.
Oh my god.
Come on. Let me check the other ones real quick. Set. That's also set. That's also set. Okay. So up to 3, everything's set. 4 is not set, obviously. It's the one we're working on. 5 is set. It's a normal pin. Jiggling nicely. Now this one, this 4 one, the giant hourglass, the long one.
That's the one that's not cooperating.
Nope, not at all.
So 1 through 4 are all hourglasses that are set. 5 and 6 are both standards.
There's no 6. There's only 5. So 5
Okay.
is a normal pin, and 4 is this long hourglass. Look at that. Ah, come on, man, set already. This is one horrible spool. Holy crap.
That's it. You're doing everything you can too. You're bouncing and you're bouncing in different areas at different angles. There's nothing else that you can really do to kind of help yourself along.
What I could help is move in with one of these different hooks from the top and then try to give it some extra nudge. We try a different one. But my problem is that I'm not sure if these are long enough to reach in. Let's
Okay.
try with this one first. First I need to find it. Okay, there it is. Come on, man. It's a real tease, I gotta tell you.
That's it. You've been freaking bouncing on that pin for like freaking 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's just fighting you.
I'll have to show this live stream to Yagias. I wonder what he would.
Hey, he'll say you got your money's worth, man, because
Yeah, I did.
it gave you a big fight.
He did. Holy shit. What's that bouncing there? It's a different pin.
My
So
goodness.
when I'm in the middle, it slides around a little bit. Holy crap. With little let's go like that, I feel that it's open, but it is not. Okay, let's see. Really gently. Come on.
So who all's left in the chat right now? Who all's watching this epic battle go on? I think it's Isamu Sushi, and that might be it. I have 2 people watching, but it could be my iPad picking up. I don't know if it picks up me watching or not.
I'm also watching it. Wait a second. I'm
Okay,
just
so
gonna turn that off. So I think only one person now.
it might be Sush, and that's it.
Yeah.
Because this is an epic battle you have going on here.
It's been an epic battle almost the whole stream. Unbelievable. I'm not sure. I never faced a spool like this one.
Man, it's exactly. I'm like kind of. I need to get some just to try it out because it seems like it's a freaking real pain.
My fear is that if anyone else tries to pick it, they would get it open like in a minute. And here I am fighting it like it's my.
That's the problem that I have with Nola Southpaw. He can pick an Illinois duo in like 2 minutes, and I've never gotten mine open yet.
Oh yeah, I have 2 of those sitting in my drawer too. Oh boy.
Yep. No opens so far.
And those are also only purple belt.
Yep, that's it.
Similar to the Miva DS and all these other wafer locks.
Yep, I can get the Miwa DS open, but
Yeah.
the Illinois Duo is just not happening.
Yeah, the Miva DS is probably one of the easiest blue belt locks.
Oh yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, there's a lot of wafers in it, but they're not like, I don't think there's any serrations on them or anything.
Yeah, I mean they give you some nice movement on the court every time you pick one.
Yeah, yep.
Fun little lock. Oh, come on, man. Look at that deep faucet. Unbelievable so far.
I bet you're scared to let off tension too because you don't want to drop anything else.
Yeah, but I set everything. I mean, I'm trying to float it. That's what I'm trying to do because I think that's the only way to get this open. The question is how much am I allowed to turn back? There we go. We just dropped one.
That's it.
Which one was it? Two? No. Back maybe five. A second, let me grab a deeper one. Do we have a deeper one? No, that's the deepest. Oh, I set it back. Okay, that was five. That dropped.
Okay, well that's good. That's the standard pin.
Okay, let's see. So one is set, two is set, three is set. Check four. Is
I do
four set?
have I have
You
an
just
idea for you to try. I have an idea for you to try later.
okay.
Try and leave number 5 alone.
Mm-hmm.
Try not to set that. Try to deal with all of the tapered pins first because it seems like you did 1 through 3. That's fine. Number 4 causes you to drop 5. Wonder if you can preset number 4 and then set 5 for the open.
That was more of my strategy for from the start, but I couldn't get it to set. Like
Oh, you
right now,
couldn't
it's
get
springy.
4. Okay.
It's springy.
So you basically tried it already and it just didn't work out.
Yeah, yeah, and I tried that while I was uh, picking it clockwise, and now I'm trying it while picking it counterclockwise, and it's the same result.
Crap. That's terrible whenever you like try a good idea and you're like, it should work and it just doesn't work out.
Yeah, yeah, it's a nice little puzzle. This one's a badass little lock, and this is only green belt, I think.
Really?
I think so, yeah. Or maybe blue? Was it blue? Let me check. Let's let's see. Oh yeah, there it is. Mercur barrels. It's the Dorma. Oh, hourglass. There it is. It's green, yeah? It's green.
Wow. It's definitely punching above its weight, that's for sure.
Yeah, with this configuration, I mean, this has this bidding. Let me check. Oh, did I put it? Oh, over there. It has this bidding. So as you can see, 4 and 5 are on these little mountains here.
Mm.
And this one is the highest cut, the one with the long hourglass. Unbelievable little lock. Well, if I
It's a,
can't pick it now, I'll pick it next time. So
yep, I think that's what we're gonna have to do because I think let me just double check. I think my sister might be waiting for me to go to the hardware store.
All right, good. We'll continue from here next time. That's 5.
Okay. Oh well, it is what it is.
It is what it is, yeah. I didn't
Let's.
expect an open with a fight like that.
That's it, man. That was an epic battle. It's just been freaking going on, and it's like I got movement. I got movement. Here it comes. Here it comes. And then no dice. It wouldn't come. And then it's like, oh, it's moving again. Here it comes. Nope.
Yeah, exactly.
Nope. Nope. Like
Well,
every time it's like, oh, here it comes. Nope.
imagine having these in the SS700 because I
Oh my
have
god.
those on the way. Holy crap! If this one is this feisty, think about that. That's 700.
That's it. It's freaking. I really need to find one. I wonder if Florida man, because he's the guy I normally get my Scandies from. I'm gonna have to ask him see if he
Well,
has any with tapers or with the hourglasses.
if you can't get them, I could ask Yagias to.
I wonder how much Yagias charges to bring in locks from over there to here.
He said 20, so I'm guessing it's the 20.
Well, that's actually not bad. I have to
I'm not,
frickin' put together a list and frickin' buy a bunch because that's doesn't make sense to buy one or two locks. It makes sense to save some money up and buy frickin'
exactly.
6 or 8.
Have a big wish list
It's
and then cherry pick everything.
makes
Oh,
me
yeah.
because I want. What else do I want? I want a rover. I want to get a
He has
rover.
those as well. He has the rovers, yes.
And what else was it that I wanted to get? I'd like to get something in the twin family. Like I have the twin combi, but I would like to get either like a V10 or 6K.
Get a Ruko 1200. That's one of those as well.
Yeah, but I'd like to get something, in that family as well. What else do we want? I hear Triovings are very cool.
Trialing, yeah.
Yep, I hear those ones are cool. They make some.
Trampoline spools.
That's it. Trampoline. Because the goal is to eventually get a Lockman Megacross.
Oh yeah, you can get them from JD. JD has those.
Yep, because they either get it because they make them with trampoline pins that are easier, and then they make the ones with the pyramids.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm also thinking about getting one of those. It's like 80 euros, but
Yeah,
it's
they're expensive. They're not cheap, that's for
but
sure.
they are well worth it because they come new, like in a box.
Oh,
And
really?
yeah. And of course it really depends like what you're really looking after because the thing is there are two formats for the Megacross. So you have these long cylindric locks, and there are these smaller ones, the Japanese.
Mhm.
I'm not sure what these ovals or whatever they are. These residential knobs.
Yeah, I think that the ones that I saw looked almost like a goal kick cylinder almost.
Yeah, well, like that. That's the residential one.
Yep, they were like this, except you know, the ones that I see people do, they take them out of the housing.
Yeah, yeah.
Whoops! Freaking Butterfingers dropping locks on the floor. Oh god! And I gotta get down on my hands and knees. Oh
And you
crap!
will want the one with the pyramids.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I wonder how much it would cost to get frickin' both sets of pins.
Is this how much this turns? Is this open? No, definitely not.
God, that would be depressing if it was actually open and that's just all the further it opens. It's been open for an hour.
There's a possibility there. I'm not sure.
God, how far open is it?
Look at that.
Let me put you full screen so I can see that better. Uh, nah, that's not open.
Because I can
But boy,
still
that's a
jealous.
deep ass false set though. Deep, super deep.
It is.
That's kind of like how I get on my my Ruko drops into a super deep pulse set. Let me get this thing.
I definitely have to full float pick that one. I'm working here. There's no way.
Let me throw a pick in here. We need something. There we go. Short hook. That's all we really need. Go in here and open this guy up so we can sew the false set. Okay, there's pin number 5 or pin number 4. Let's get number 5. Boom, there it is.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
That's pretty freaking deep. You got probably 8 degrees of movement there. It's freaking deep.
It is, yeah. That's how it works. And can you get out of it like with normal tension, or do you have to float it?
Well, yeah, you got to float it
Yeah, thought so.
because I can preset the gin in number 3. I can set that one before it goes into a false set. So I preset number 3, and then I pick 4, which is a standard, and then 5, which is a standard. Then it falls into this deep false set, and at that point, I only have 1 and 2 to deal with.
Unbelievable. Oh, okay.
So there was number 1, and you know, you just doesn't require a whole lot of counter rotation. There's 2. That's it. Open.
Huh, nice.
That's it. Once you know the frickin' binding order and exactly how to pick the ones that have gins in it, they become much easier. Like my 600, I could probably open it in a minute, maybe a minute and a half. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start a timer. And we're going to see how fast we can pick it. Stopwatch, stopwatch. Nope, that's timers. Stopwatch. Okay, we got a pick. And we need a tensioner. Get some Mokies. Okay, there's that. Okay. Ready, set, go. Okay, we're in a false set now. So now we got to pick some gins. I just dropped everything. We're going to start over. That's what I get for being in a frickin' rush. Okay, start it again.
Unbelievable. Wow, this hourglass is stuck. Yeah, I'm giving up. Okay. Whew, what a fight.
That's it. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's a feisty little lock.
It seems that way.
Look at that. It's one high cut. I mean, this one is not that hard to reach. Number 5, that's kind of easy to pick. But number 4, I mean, holy crap. That's close to a max lift, actually, from what I see. Close. Not the same, though. It's probably the highest you can go.
We're sucking at this right now. I can't
Yeah,
see my marker marks anymore, so I keep dropping stuff.
yeah, those markers are very important.
I tell you, they really are.
There we go, false set again. That's now the ESA 600, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I need a marker. I can't pick this without those marks. I really need to be able to see what's going on.
Give this one another try.
Okay, I used my marker yesterday when I was cutting wood. Where did I set it down? Hmm.
I wish I could lend you one. I have 5.
That's it. I normally have a freaking bunch of them laying around. I just can't freaking find them. That's not a marker. That's a pen. Hmm.
And number 5 is picked. It gives me this huge false set. Try and pick 4 right off the bat. What happens?
Marker, marker, marker. Huh. Let's go look where I cut the wood yesterday. Ba, 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 ba. No. Huh. Well, guess what? Let me check my work bag. Let's start there.
All right.
Hey, hon, have you seen a marker? I did. Put 2 markers there the other day. And I think I took them out yesterday whenever we were cutting wood. Womp womp. It's amazing how much just a small thing like that can frickin' screw up your picking.
Yeah.
Aha. Marker.
Found one.
I did. Apparently, I took it to bed with me last night, and I took it out and put it on my stand next to my bed when I pulled out everything out of my pocket.
Hmm.
Okay. Let's go full.
Really interesting because picking 1 to 3 is so easy, but that long hourglass is just brutal.
Okay. All right, we started the timer. Two. Three into the milling. 4 into the milling, full set. Second tensioner, we're in. There's 5. There's 6. Go for 2. 3. Open.
Nicely done.
1 minute and 45 seconds.
That's very good.
I did drop a whole bunch of pins couple times, so I think with a little bit of practice, I could probably get it to about, I don't know, minute 15, I would think. Well, I guess I'm going to call it for the day. Hey, Greg got here. What's up there, buddy? He said he opened up the Lockman Purple Belt version. That's the one with the trample or hourglass? Yeah, hourglass spools.
The Megacross.
Yeah.
That has
That's what he.
mushrooms, so from what I remember.
Is it mushrooms?
Yeah, mushrooms.
I know that there's a couple different varieties. So now that Greg is here, let's show him. I did make some tensioners for this. Where are you? There's one. Let's find the other one. God, my shit gets so messy during the course of a stream. There it is. So I made two different varieties of this. Let's put it in here. Okay, van lock. We made one that's just standard right here. Works pretty good. But I made a second one that kind of works better, and I think I'm going to switch both of them to this variety. So that works fine.
It's open.
No way!
It's open. You know what the trick is? I think
What is it?
I understand it now. So 5 needs to drop by all means. You need to pick 1, 2, 3, and then you pick 5. You get a false set. You try picking 4. Sorry, the one with the large hourglass. You keep pushing it until you lose 5, and when you lose 5, you set 4, and then you set
Okay.
5 again, and it's open.
That's it.
This is unbelievable, man.
So you have to set 5. You have to set 5 to get 4 to bind. Then you push it up as far as you can till 5 drops, set it, and then hit 5.
Yep.
That makes
Exactly.
perfect sense.
Yeah. I'll write this down. One of the hardest
Nice.
green belt locks of all time, man. Holy
So, Greg, here's the second tensioner that I made for it. I put little hooks on it. Crap. Put little hookies. And boy, does it frickin' grab really good. It binds good enough that I don't even have to push in on it at all to hold it in. It'll like grab inside. So I think I'm going to make another one like this with the hooks on it.
Man, I love that tensioner. It looks really good. How much did you work on that?
Actually, I ground it with a Dremel last night. I mean,
Nicely done.
Yep, I just frickin' hogged at it with a Dremel, just.
Oh man, I'm looking forward to you picking that lock with that tool. That will
Yep,
be
I'm actually.
epic, that's for sure.
Yep,
And you have a second one, right?
I do not. I have a second tensioner, but it's not the same.
Okay. Does that also fit those small holes there?
Yep.
Very good. You'll probably need both. From what I've seen from Greg's video, you'll need both.
Yep. It seems like you pick the two because you pick the two that have the deepest pinholes, the deepest pins.
Shit. Okay.
So you have to pick 2 sets of 2 that have pins that are pretty deep. So what I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to do these two on the left and these two on the right.
Yeah, I see what's going on. Uh-huh. Yeah,
Yep. So
definitely.
you put it in like these two. You pick all the pins that you can till nothing more is binding, and then you switch to the other set of two. Maybe if I can get it to go in the frickin' holes. Switch to the other set of two, and then you can pick those two pins plus the rest of them. And you just kind of go back and forth until you get it open.
Yeah.
I am going to make a, I think I'm going to turn this into the pick for it, actually. I think I'm just going to chop the end off
You
and
know
clean it up.
what I'm thinking here? Show me that lock again. Could you just zoom in on it? Okay. Wait a second, it's a little blurry. Do I see this correctly? That there's like a little notch on the top?
Yep, that's for key retaining.
For key retaining. Is there another one somewhere?
There's another one on the bottom.
On the bottom, I was thinking maybe making a custom tool, like a half moon or something, and stick it in there and use that to tension the lock. Could also
So
work.
you're tensioning the brass part in the center is what you're actually tensioning.
Okay.
The
So
outer ring does not move.
Okay.
That ring is for holding the key on, because there's a bump and up bump. There's two right there
I see.
and right there, and
Yeah.
that goes in and stays behind that. Because that's how I've been storing it. I've been putting the key on and turning it part of the way, and it's key retained, but it's not open.
Oh, what a
And that's
fancy
how I
little
just
lock.
been. Yep.
Damn. Okay. And this
It's
is
neat.
all
I mean, the only thing that I wish you could do is I wish you could fricking gut the thing. But it is just a solid piece of aluminum
too
with
bad.
two ball bearings in it, and then the mechanism that's behind it. That's it.
No.
There's no way to take it out. I mean, there's a little bit of slop in it.
Well, this still counts as a brown belt if you pick it. I mean, you don't have
Yeah,
to.
yeah. You don't have to gut it.
Okay. Oh, okay. What's your current belt ranking, by the way, Ray?
Red.
Red.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, I have the locks for black. I just need to get the extracurriculars done.
Damn. All right. Nice.
Yep. So I
Well,
have to do like lock impressioning and pick making, or what I have chosen now. But I'm really sucking at the impressioning, so I may try and do 2 more black belt locks instead.
and you're doing flags for your
I am.
for your quest.
Yep. It'll probably be a combination, because I'll probably make, 3 or 4 flags, and then swap over and make 1 or 2 picks as well.
Mm.
I just got to figure out what I'm going to do for handle material,
No.
because the flags themselves are actually not terrible to make using ejector pins.
Mm. How many do you need in order to pass the quest?
Okay, so 3 picks of really good quality is like the lowest tier. If you make 5, you can get like a tier up from that. So that's what I think I'm going to go for. I think I'm going to go for 5.
5. Okay. That's like a whole
But
set.
you can get by with doing just 3.
And they all have to be different profiles, right?
You know what? I don't know if they even said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's important that they're all different, just that there's 5.
Mm.
I may
Yeah.
have to look back at the frickin' rules for that, but yeah, my idea is to make um, probably 3 or 4 flags, and then I have this one started already.
Oh, that's a cab.
Yep, and I have an A cab pick started.
Oh yeah, these are nice.
Yep, and they're made out of Moki metal too, so.
Oh yeah, that will work well.
And I kind of want to make a
I
offset
mean,
gem too, so.
yeah, that way you'll have like 2 times.
Yep, I have a
East.
lot of ideas, but not as much time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see.
That's all of us, though. Big dreams, but I'll get there eventually.
Yeah, but it's not that easy to get.
Oh no, it really isn't. That's kind of. I mean, I understand why they're doing it. You can get your black belt just by picking, but you have to pick 6 black belt locks, and that is extremely hard. There's no doubt picking 6 black belt locks is a really tough way to do it. So I understand they want you to learn like other different things. They want you to learn how to, open safes or key impressioning or, cutaways or something. They want you to kind of immerse yourself into other aspects of lock sport, which makes sense. I mean, I understand. Do I wish I didn't have to?
You
Of course.
can you do the same quest like twice in order to
No.
pass it? You can't.
Nope, 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 nope.
So
You cannot.
you can't just do like this detainer lock picks and flags. That's not an
Nope.
option.
No. Nope.
Too
Has
bad.
to be 2 separate quests. Now, there is a possibility that you can do what's called a master project. So, like, Lady Locks got credit for picking time. But that was, I think, like a special circumstance because she was like pioneering, the Lock Sport Live.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I wouldn't get credit for that because I'm basically just freaking copying the same thing she did.
Yeah. I think Marcin is getting credited for the 3D printed stuff that he's
I
making.
buy that. I was hoping to get credit for my progressive pinning series because I'm going to do 5 different locks, the progressive pinning throughout all of it, giving tips and freaking doing a live to give people pointers and blah, blah, blah. But I think that it's possible I could get credit for it, but I think that it would be a tough sell because it has to be like voted on by all of the black belts, and there's like 130 of them. So I'm
Yeah.
sure that there's going to be a significant portion that's going to be like, that's stupid. Don't do that. Or, that's already been done. So I don't know. You can't get credit for YouTube.
I'm just doing a
Oh
photo
well.
on this so I can document the open.
God, I'm so excited for you. That's freaking awesome.
I'm documenting all my opens, and I also write down what I did to open the lock, so I can redo the whole thing.
That's super smart.
Yeah.
That is super smart. Oh, that's genius. I should do that. I have a bunch of those freaking Jimmy Long's notebooks from different times that I bought Jimmy Long stuff. I could keep like a journal that had all the different, like, let's say this one, the Ruco that I just opened. I know exactly how to open it. I preset number 3, pick 4, pick 5, then false set, pick 1, pick 2, and it opens every single time without fail. I know that the binding order on this ASA 600, I have to pick everything above the shear line, everything in the milling, it drops into a false set. Then I pick pin number 1, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, open every time.
Nice.
Unless I drop, Yep, unless I drop something, it will open with that order every time.
Yeah, I just want to share my screen to show you what this looks like right now.
Yep, let me get you on.
Let me know when
Oh,
it's on.
that's so smart.
Yeah. So I've been doing this since the beginning. So I have green belt locks here, orange belt, and as I go down, I'll have higher belt ranking ones, like rank 5, at least blue.
That's super smart. I really love that idea.
Well, and this way you can document the locks. Because I tend to sometimes run into locks which punch above their weight, as you say. And it's interesting to open those and then compare them to different locks. And when I have this documentation, I can do that.
Dude, this could be your black belt quest
Yeah, could be.
because you have documentation of dozens of locks, tips and tricks, how you open them with illustrations, with pictures, with gutting pictures. Like that's really cool.
Yeah, I've been documenting this for a long time.
You certainly have, and still it goes.
Yeah, it goes. There we go, and this will be the next entry, the Ruko 500 again.
I was actually looking at a lock just this morning. Let me see if it's sold yet. Bump, 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 bump. Exit. I don't want to update. I don't want to update my eBay. Come on.
That's the, what is that?
It won't let me use it without updating it. You freaking dirtbag. Okay, let's do this another way. All right, let's just do this the old-fashioned way inside the browser. ASA lock. There it is. Let's full screen me. An ASA twin exclusive and a padlock.
A padlock, yeah. Let me check.
Yep.
Just stop
ASA
sharing.
twin.
Oh, wow, that's a good looking one.
I know, but look, that's so much money. I just, ugh.
That's as much money as I gave out for the for the twins. Ah, it's from Adam.
The only thing is I don't know if I like that it's a small format interchangeable core.
Oh, SFIC. Ah, yeah.
If you look at the pins on it, you have two barrels, and then you have a secondary shear line.
Ah, yeah. Because of that, yeah. That's not that great. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I like that.
How
I
about
don't think that's
a, 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 a classical one in a Ruko body maybe.
Yeah. So, wow, wow. Oh well.
Too bad.
Yep. I was looking at it this morning. I'm like, oh, I need to buy this, and then I really looked at it and it was like, I'm not gonna buy that.
No.
Loki
Anyway,
has one. I keep looking at his, but I keep deciding not to buy it.
who has it?
Loki.
Loki. Okay.
Yep. He has an
600.
NASA 600 Scandi that has all gens, but it's the one that has a sidebar in it. So you have to yank the sidebar out in order to get it to count.
Oh.
Which I mean, it's fine. I have basically the same lock already,
Yeah, you have.
so
I,
it's
I don't. I don't
just
think
a
you will need
duplicate.
another one. Yeah.
Yep, I don't really need another one, so I
Yeah,
keep
but
looking at
if you
it.
need one of those mega crosses, I mean that could be an option for you. The one with the pyramids.
Yep.
I would go for that in your case. I mean, maybe hit up JD and Yagias and get a bigger package maybe.
Yep, I did make a purchase from JD not too long ago too because I wanted a lockpick from Lockpicking Paul. He made me this beautiful katana pick. Spalted willow, brass pins,
Oh wow,
Moki 301 high yield. It's a beautiful pick.
it is, yeah.
And he was like, all I really want in return is like V18. And I was like, oh, I could get you a V18, no problem. Because I have a couple of them. So I was like, oh, I could send them to you. But the more I thought about it, the more it seemed like it would be better to purchase them from somebody already in Europe and just have that person drop ship them to me or to Paul for me.
Mhm.
So that's what I did. I bought, because I did it that way, instead of taking a V18 that I already had and shipping it to him in the UK for, $40 or $50 or whatever it costs to send something over there. Instead of doing that, I bought him a V18 and a D9 and had JD ship it to him for me.
Nice.
And it only cost like, I don't know, $60 or something to get
Huh.
him two locks, and I get to keep all my V18s.
Huh. Yeah, great. Yeah, that's the way to go. So you don't have to, waste money. Just trade the stuff that you don't need for stuff that you
Yep.
actually need.
Alrighty, let's check the chat one last time before we wrap this up for the day. Mr. Chevalier. Doot, 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 doot. I'm looking forward to you submitting for your green belts too, by the way. It'll be nice to see you with that that under your belt.
Oh, so Stu is getting green belt. Nice. Yeah,
Well, doesn't
nice.
look like anybody wants any questions or anything. So anyway, we're gonna wrap this up for the day. Let's say goodbye to the people that are here. Looks like Stu, you're still here. Thanks for being here this morning with us and then sticking around. Greg, thanks for coming, buddy. Appreciate it. Maybe we'll see you next roundabout. Wolfgang, thank you so much for coming and keeping us company for this thing. It's always fun picking with you, man.
Yeah, my pleasure, man.
I feel like I'm living vicariously through you because you have like you have the excitement of the new locks coming in and just getting them open. It's freaking great. I can't. When was the last time I actually opened a frickin' lock? I've been struggling so much with frickin' things. I mean, technically, I'm doing okay with the twin combi. I did take a backward step again because I put in. I can pick it with just 6 pins in it. Then I put in one finger pin, can pick it open. Put in 2 finger pins. I can pick it open sometimes. Went back to 1, then went back to 2, then went to 3. Totally couldn't do anything at 3. Went back to 2. Now I'm back to 1 again. It's fighting me something fierce.
Yeah, it
It's
does.
a lot of it. I think is the way that I talked to Greg about it, and he said that combis are notorious for not isolating, which means that most things that have sidebars, you either pick the pins first and then pick the sidebar, or you pick the sidebar and then pick the pins. You don't usually have to go back and forth between the two of them. You know what I mean? Normally, you don't
I
have to set a
understand. Yeah.
finger pin, pick 3 pins, then set another finger pin, pick 2 pins, set another finger pin, picking like normally you don't have to go back and forth. But these, he said, the tolerances are super tight and they're notorious for you having to go back and forth between them.
Damn. Yeah.
And
Looking forward to those. Wow.
yeah, I think that that's part of my problem. Oh, Isamu Sushi's still here. Appreciate you hanging out with us this morning, Isamu. You need to come hang out with us sometime. Click on that link, man. Come in, just have a chat. It'd be nice to talk to you sometime, like really talk to you. Anyway,
Yeah.
thank you, Wolfgang, again, and I'll see you in 2 weeks' time. I appreciate it.
I'll see you too. Thank you very much for having me.
All right.
Have a good day. Good rest of the day, people.
Yep, I'll catch everybody on the next live. I'll be back on Wednesday for a lockout with your lockout. Rock out with your lockout. Holy smokes, I cannot speak today. And then 2 weeks from now, we'll be back with me and Stu. Stu and Ray and Stu do coffee. So, anyway, everybody have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, and I'll see you next time.